Hello, cats and kittens. We're live, and welcome to John Lennon pre-birthday celebration with James and crew. Yes, today is going to be a very special day as we celebrate the life and legacy of John Lennon. And of course, I'll tell you the John Lennon story a little later. And I got some John Lennon stuff to show you. Maybe you've seen it before, but it's always fun to see it again because, hey, what's a celebration without talking about John and showing my John collection that I have? I have some John magazines, but I didn't feel like pulling everything out because then I have to pain in the ass to put it all back. So we're just going to go with what we have. Now, in my monologue right now, I'm going to tell you guys a little story what happened on Thursday. We lost Joey, the cat. We don't know what happened. Either any of us must have opened the front door ajar and he must have pulled the door because now he's getting to the point where he can climb up kind of and try to pull the door open. And one day I'm sure he's going to damn well do it too. So we didn't know where he was. So I was downstairs watching The Hunger Games Catching Fire, the second in the series. I'm watching a movie. Everything's quiet. I go upstairs to check on the cat. Joey, where are you? So I go in my sister's bedroom in her walk-in closet because I know he likes to sleep in there sometimes. Wasn't there. I'm looking up and down all around. Nothing happened. I forget what I was doing then. I think I was watching my friend Letty Games music stream on Twitch, and then Adrian got home. I told him I can't find him. I can't find Joey. Hey, George, welcome in. I can't believe what's going on here. I don't know where he is. He says, oh, he's probably sleeping somewhere. I said, I looked everywhere. I don't know where he is. And then Patrick got home. So we're outside and we're helping him unload the car. We're bringing stuff into the garage and stuff. And then my sister got home from work. She gets out of the car. She walks over. Hey, Mississippi Blues, welcome in. And guess what? We turn around and coming across my mom's deck on the side of the house, Joey. I'm like, and he looked a little freaked out. So Adrian picked him up. Joey, I was so worried about you. And we were all freaking. We were so happy. We all had tears in our eyes. We were like, Joey, you're safe. You're home. So now we're keeping an eye on him, and we're making sure the doors are locked so he can't get out. But man, what a scare! Oh my God! But we're happy Joey's okay. And Joey sends his love to everybody. We love you, Joey. Meow. And now let's go. And today we're going to have our regular crew here. Jorgen will be here because I know he went to a record fair in his town yesterday. So I bet Christopher will be all over that. And he'll be saying, will it be from the gold store or the toilet store? Well, stay tuned. We'll find that out. And Lavelle's going to be here today. And I guess we'll have some other guests. I don't know. We're just going to go with the flow. And today will be my first full stream coming at you in glorious 1080p HD picture. Yes, because StreamYard upgraded its system. And there's a dark and light mode too. I might try the dark mode sometime, see how that looks. But I'm going to try it backstage and see if it works, see if it looks good. If not, I won't use it. But anyway, enough about that. Enough rambling. Let's go across the room now and say hello to my wingman and best friend, Dave. Hello, Dave.
Hello, everybody. Happy Sunday. So that's good. What is going on? I thought I turned it off. Hang on a second. I'm like echoing here. There we go. I already muted that, and then every once in a while it refreshes. And yeah, I don't know. It's good to see everybody. We got George here. We got Record Hounds here. My Mississippi Blues is here. I was just kind of looking to see what camera I'm using. I've got my Logitech C920.
Oh, Logitech's pretty good.
Yeah, it's a pretty good webcam. I think I paid about $60 for it, and I've had it for a number of years.
Oh, that's good.
Logitech usually make pretty good webcams. You can get one. I think that their least expensive one, I think, is a 270, and it does 720p.
Oh.
And yeah, it's about $25-$30, something like that, US. Yeah, but this one works well. And there's some that are really good. So, but yeah, I mean, I noticed too that if I have extra lighting, because the area that I'm streaming from, it's just a corner of a bedroom, and it's kind of dark. So I use one of these clamp lights. So if I have it off, it's a little bit darker. So sometimes what makes it look better is
Yeah.
just add an extra light. It just kind of, and I got a soft white bulb rather than a
Hello,
daylight.
Tim. Oh my God, I haven't seen you in ages. I hope you're doing good, Tim. Wow, this is a surprise. Nice to see you, man.
Hello, Tim. Hello, Darren. I'll put the link out just in case Darren wants to swing in.
Well, we got 8 people in here, so I think we're gonna do this slowly throughout the show. We'll start with the DVDs and movies that I have here. So, Dave, if you can make me big, please.
All right, hold on a second here. Back over there. Okay.
All right. Well, first of all, I'll show you my T-shirt. There we go. We got John Lennon here. I don't know why they put his name down there because everybody recognizes his face. So now we're going to start with the movies. But I want to go backwards like this. Okay, so now we got. Oh wait. So we got a movie called Nowhere Boy. This is how he starts the Quarrymen, how he meets Paul McCartney and George Harrison, and how they and his relationship with his aunt Mimi, and how he gets back in touch with his mother. And thank you, Mississippi Blues. And how he takes the band a lot further than he ever thought they would, and they do that beautiful instrumental that's done really well with that twangy guitar by what's his face there, Dwayne Eddy, raunchy. Boom, 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 boom. I love that piece of music. It's really good. And how they record their first song, In Spite of All the Danger, which was actually written by McCartney and Harrison, if nobody knew that, but that's a little tidbit not too many people know. But this movie leads up to the end where they go to Hamburg. So it's a good lead in, but this movie was made in 2009. And the other one I'm about to show you was made in 93. But it's a good segue into this movie. So we got Nowhere Boy, and it leads into Backbeat, where they go to Hamburg with Stuart Sutcliffe. And then they go to Hamburg and they meet Astrid Kircher, and they meet Klaus Forman, and that's when they become the Beatles, and they're just starting out, and they're getting better and better as they're doing their concerts in Germany. This is a very good film. I saw both of these in the cinema, and I also have this on DVD as well. But when I saw it on Blu-ray, I said, "Ooh, it's going to look 10 times better in 1080p." So I said, "Oh, I'm definitely buying it." It was only $19. So I said, "Oh, I definitely got to get this movie." So, yeah, so we have Backbeat here. Ernest T. Boss, hey, how you doing? Raunchy's not, well, Bill Justice, that's right. Yeah, but I know Dwayne Eddy's done it too. So those are those 2 movies. Now we get into the real John Lennon stuff here. One of my favorite documentaries, which I saw in the cinema back in the day, and it's directed by Andrew Salt, and it's David L. Wolper production. And we have Imagine John Lennon. This is a great documentary about John's life. It goes from the breakup of like the start of the Beatles, a breakup, and through the making of Imagine, and you see George Harrison with him, and a lot of rare footage. And I just love this. I hope this gets a Blu-ray release at some point because it'll look very good on Blu-ray, I'm sure. And here's the actual disc inside. So that's that one. Now this one is when Nixon was going after John and Yoko because they wanted to get him out of the country when he moved to New York City because they thought he was a bad person, but he wasn't. He was just protesting the Vietnam War because he didn't like what was going on with that. And so this is what this movie is about. So it's called The U.S. versus John Lennon. This is a really, really, really good movie. I really like this documentary. But here's a little surprise. It's a burnt copy. Someone made a copy of it for me. I just took the. I just found a slipcover for it and just made my own Amray. So there you go. So that's that. And now we get into the Blu-rays. Now this one is a very good one. This is Imagine by John and Yoko and Give Me Some Truth, the making of the Imagine album. And this is a very, very, very good documentary. They're kind of short, but they get the point across. And there's one scene in the first one where John and Yoko are sitting at a table in some gazebo type place, and they're playing chess. And Yoko, being Yoko, you know how weird she can be, not just with her caterwauling, but she takes a chess piece and she starts sucking on it. And I'm like sitting there, what the hell is she doing? Oh, she thinks it's art. No, good for her. But anyway, I'm really happy to own this. And it's got a little booklet inside, but I'm not going to go through it because we still have other stuff to get through. But I like that. And this is a very good documentary. This was on A&E, but they only showed the hour and 29-minute version. I have the uncut version here, which is an hour and 53 minutes. And this is John and Yoko, Above Us Only Sky. And it really gives a little background on Yoko's early life when she was growing up in Japan and during the war and stuff like that. But I really, really enjoyed this documentary very, very much. And I highly recommend it if you have not seen this. John and Yoko, Above Us Only Sky. And last but not least, this one I saw on PBS a few years back, and there were some rare photos in it. And one that caught my eye was of John and Paul during the Lost Weekend. Oh, that's another one I forgot to pull from my shelf. The Lost Weekend, a love story narrated by May Pang as she tells about her relationship with John. I forgot I had that too, and how I won the war. Oh, anyway, you've seen them before, so you know I have them. So we got John Lennon, New York City. And this is a very good documentary. It tells about his time in New York City leading up to the assassination and what the aftermath of it. And very emotional, but very well done documentary. And if you have not seen this, I highly recommend it. And it lasts an hour and 55 minutes. Beautifully done. And I'm glad to own this one. And as a rule, my Beatles stuff, I never lend it. Because I may never see it again. All right, you can make me small.
Very good.
And later on, I will show my CD box sets that I have and some records of John, because I don't want to rush it all at once. I just want to make sure everything. Hello, Fred. Welcome in.
Fred.
I want to just make sure I do it a little later because you don't want to rush into things.
No. See,
now I got to check out here. Let's see. Got a promo CD single from that Backbeat soundtrack. Ooh, which one? I like from that soundtrack. I'm a road runner, baby. I love that bass. Dude, beep beep. That's such a great song. And I know what's his face there. Bo Diddley did that song too. David L. Wolper produced a couple of famous TV series. Only one I recall is Welcome Back, Kotter. Really? I didn't know that. All right. Trying to catch up on my chat here. If he was departed, maybe he would have still been here today. Pretty much. Yeah, and Ernest, you must be new here. I don't think I've seen you around before. But welcome in. Yeah. For a second there, Fred, I'm like, oh, Jorgen's here early? I'm like, no, Jorgen's not here. But then I saw you always call George Jorge.
Yeah.
So that kind of threw me off. I'm like, no, he can't be here yet. Yeah, so I'm we're celebrating John's birthday a couple of days early. It'll be on Wednesday, October 9th, his actual birthday. And also his son, Sean Ono Lennon, who I keep forgetting shares the same birthday because he was born on the same date, but not the same year. I think he was born 1975, if I'm not mistaken. Dave, can you look that up to see when Sean was born, if I'm right? I forgot to do my homework.
Oh, okay, no
But I know
worries.
everything else about John, so I know my Beatles. I just forgot that one.
What was his shoe size?
What?
Never mind.
Oh, okay.
You know everything about John Lennon. I was wondering what size shoes he wore.
Sean
How he
Lennon.
liked to take his tea. The real things that everyone wants to know. Yes, he was born October 9th, 1975.
Oh, I was right. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, you're doing
October
good.
9th, 1975. Oh, Sean's a year younger than you, Darren. Wow, that's cool. Yeah, I got your message on Instagram of all the KTEL dumb ditty stuff you got. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, the man that needs no introduction, Mason M. Ah,
Hey, Mason.
hey, welcome.
Yeah, I get to be on your show for the full term of it because I don't have to work today.
Well, that's good. Well, we always love to have you here, and you'll get to see Lavelle today. He's going to be on with us, and of course Jorgen. And Jorgen went to a record fair yesterday, so we'll see if Prince says act your age, not your shoe size. Okay,
There you go.
I never heard that one before, George.
It's in a song, yeah.
James,
Yes.
I'm in a mood to do so because because switching from Apple Music to YouTube Music, they don't provide me the US Beatles albums, but I have the box set on CD, so I'm going to import all of those with my computer and put them on my phone. I was wondering if you might want me to send you digital files that you could store on your computer of them. They are sourced from the
Um.
US albums 2014 box set, the mono and stereo mixes.
Hmm. That might be interesting, but I'm gonna hold off for now because I'm more into the I'm looking for all the UK ones. I
I
want the
know,
UK.
but just to be a completist.
Oh, I will, but I
Uh,
want to collect them all in vinyl.
I want to at least send you digital files of Meet the Beatles because I know that one's been on your want list for a while.
Well, I have it on vinyl. I have that one, Patrick the Vinyl
What's
Archivist.
the one that you want that you've been wanting but haven't got yet?
I have it.
No, there's one US album that you've been wanting and you haven't got it yet. I
I can't
remember
remember which
correctly.
one that is.
Was it the US Hard Day's Night?
No, I have that one too.
Yesterday and Today?
I have that.
I'll give you the US Rubber Soul because it's better than the UK.
I like the UK one.
Yeah, but James,
Oh,
art-
I posted a new video yesterday of a thrift store vinyl finds. Oh, I gotta check that out, Tim.
from an artistic point of view, like trying to keep in theme with what the Rubber Soul album was, it makes to me. It just makes more sense to open up with "I've just seen a face" rather than "Drive my car." That really fits better on Yesterday and Today.
So, keeping with the theme, do you have any John Lennon stuff to show, Mason?
Oh, do I ever?
All right, I'm
Now
ready to
this is
see.
today says today's his birthday. Yeah.
Well, today's not his birthday; it's actually Wednesday, but I have to do it a few days early.
I have I believe I have every solo album on CD aside from Rock and Roll and
Double
Double Jam.
Fantasy came out 1980.
Right, those are the two I don't have yet. If you don't, I will never. Sorry, but I will never purchase the two Virgins or Life with the Lions albums. They're not my cup of tea.
And Fred, I'll be showing said album a little later in the show, so you get to see it.
In my opinion, the first true John Lennon solo album is Plastic Ono Band.
That's the one I want.
You don't have that?
No, but I need it. I want it on vinyl.
You could probably get it for. You could probably check Amazon and see how it's priced over there.
Yeah, well, when I go to Moncton in December, we're going to a place called Spin It Records and Video. I'm hoping they might have it there, but I don't know what Dave's going to get me or what George is going to get me. So I got to be careful what I grab. But what I plan to do, as Kate says, she said, James, whatever Bon Jovi albums you find on vinyl, grab them. Oh, I plan on it. I hope I find Bon Jovi's first album because that's what I'm looking for.
Well, in my opinion, that's really the only one worthwhile.
And I want to get Slippery and Wet.
What's that first album? It's got You Give Love a Bad Name and Living on a Prayer, and it's the other one, Wanted Dead or Alive. Like that's his best one.
Ernest, I'll make your dream come true. I'll make Dave big. Show your Ramones shirt for Ernest. He's all excited about the Ramones.
Oh, it's just a cover of their first album. Whoops, you can't see it.
Ah,
just them standing by the wall.
Right,
you have all the Ramones albums, Dave?
I've got about half of them.
So, Ernest, you're a big Ramones fan, are you? All right. Well, let's get back into the subject of John. So, Mason, show us your wear.
Yeah, let me go.
Show us your John.
Let me walk all the way to the back of the house and grab it all.
Mason, I told you when you're going to show stuff, you should have it all prepared beforehand, right in front of you, like I've got on my.
I wasn't prepared for this. I was prepared to come on and just chill. I forgot. I forgot that you were celebrating his birthday today.
Yeah, that's okay. That's Bon Jovi's third album. Yes, it is.
But anyways, let's go see what I've got.
All right. And Tim, if you want to come up, you're more than welcome. We haven't seen you in so long. Are you going to start up your streams again, or are the migraines getting too worse or not? Because I've been praying for you, hoping that you're okay. But it's nice to have you here again. I'm so happy and thrilled that you're here on my channel again after a long spell. At least I know you're still alive. So that's a good thing. Oh, it's too bad Jorgen isn't here yet, because Jorgen would be happy to see you. Even Paul Cycles Platters. So Dave, hey, Bozum, how you doing? And so Dave just put out the link if you want to come up, Tim. It's up to you. If you don't want to, that's okay too.
I already did.
But yeah, you're always ahead of the game. You always know what I'm thinking.
Okay.
All right.
Now
let's make you big, Mason.
To start things off here, we got All Things Must Pass. It came out in 1970. This is probably my favorite album from. Oh wait, it's John's birthday, not George's.
No,
that was part of the joke.
I know.
Anyway, to start things off here, we got Plastic Ono Band. This is the 2 CD remix.
Ooh.
That came out about, I think, 4 or 5 years ago, I think, something like that.
Can you tell me the track listing on that?
And then the back there.
Oh, I like that picture, John. Hey, Jenny.
And then it's got a really nice gatefold.
Nice. I like that.
Oh, there's nothing on here that tells me the track listing. What the hell?
Oh, I'm sure it's in there somewhere.
You'll like this, James. It came with the poster.
Ooh. That is so cool. War is over if you want it.
Yeah, James. If you want to, I think this will probably come with the vinyl counterpart of this.
Oh, that'll be cool. Yes, I want.
If you want to purchase the vinyl of this version of Plastic Ono Band and get this poster to hang up, that'd be really.
I'd definitely frame that. Oh, I'm still having technical problems that made me stop the live streams before. I was in the Peanut Gallery even on Paul's stream last evening. Yeah, I saw it was live, but I didn't get a
Uh,
chance to get on.
you got a booklet here.
Ooh, nice. So did you find the track listings?
I'm looking, James. I'm going to show everything else that's with it first.
Nice.
Some
Ooh, pretty cool.
Okay, track listing. Okay, on this we have Mother. Fantastic opener. Hold On. I Found Out. Really good, raw, raunchy little song there.
Mhm.
Working Class Hero, the most explicit thing on the album. And
Oh
James,
yeah.
you know why. You know why.
Mhm.
Isolation. Love that song. Remember, which I believe that one actually has Ringo's drumming on it.
That's the one with the Remember the 5th of November, and then there's an explosion at the end.
Right, right. And then you have Love. Um, well, well, well. Look at Me. God, which kind of has been controversial over the years, but I don't see anything wrong with it. And to close the regular album off, My Mummy's Dead.
Yeah, that's a very short little piece, that song.
And then it looks like you got some bonus tracks here. Give Peace a Chance, Cold Turkey, and Instant Karma.
Ooh, good songs, good choices.
Oh, this is a cool picture of John. Look at this.
Oh, nice. That is really cool.
So that's the 50th of all things. I've got George on my mind. The 50th of Plastic
I
Ono.
got my mindset on George. I got my mindset on George.
All right, James. Next up, it's probably yours and many other casual Beatles fans' favorite Lennon solo album.
Imagine, which I'm going to be showing after.
This album, I've talked about a lot, and my opinion is just that there's a couple Lennon albums that I think are better than this. But yes, the song itself is classic. It's a fantastic song. You got Jealous Guy on here, which is great. You've got
But actually, do you know what the original song was to that song, Jealous Guy? On the road to Rishikesh. Da,
it
da,
was
da, 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 da,
I believe it
da.
was a different title originally. I
It
can't remember
was, and then
what,
he changed it to Jealous Guy.
but this album's a bit overrated for me. I mean, it's good. There's nothing horrible on it, but it's just some of the songs on here. I think about it in the same way that I think about George's Living in the Material World. Like it's a good album, but some of the songs I just don't understand the hype of. But yeah, this is the 2010 remaster with a nice gatefold of John at the piano.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to pull the CD out to show you,
No,
James,
you don't need to.
because I hate having to. I hate these digipacks where you just slide the disc in and out. I think it scratches them easier. But there's a nice little booklet there.
Yep.
And a
Love
picture
it.
of John at the piano.
Nice. Nice shot. John and Yoko.
Which, if you look hard enough, you can see that whoever was taking the photo forgot to move their finger out of the shot.
Oh, you can
Look
see
at that
it.
up in the corner there.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's a shot I've never seen.
Have you seen this one?
Oh yeah, that's the famous thing. That was his answer to Paul McCartney's Ram album. Little John drawing. Love it. Nice. Is it true that a duet album with Madonna was released called "Living with the Material Girl in the Material World." Dave, that's a whole different. That's a whole different song
Okay, on
altogether.
to probably, I would have to say this is probably my least favorite of his albums because it really, in my opinion, would have worked better as an EP. Cut all the Yoko shit out and just make it an EP of the John songs because they're the only songs I go to listen. I really go out of my way to listen to off this one. And
That
I'm
one I
not
don't
I'm
have.
not dissing Yoko as a person. Just most of the material that she has on here is not very good.
That's one I need to find.
So yeah, this is once again the 2010 remaster with yet again another gatefold.
That's pretty cool. Oh, I remember that. That's when they crashed a car. I remember that. I wasn't alive at the time. I don't think.
And here's the booklet. John, Yoko, and a bunch of random ass people.
Lavelle. Dave, put the link out for Lavelle, please. And let's bring him on up. Nice.
Keep in mind this album would have been released around the time that the Happy Xmas War is Over song had come out.
I love that song.
There's a lot of pictures in here referencing that song.
And so this is Christmas. What have you done? Mason is drinking.
Actually, I am not.
No, I'm just kidding. I was making up funny lyrics. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Lavelle. Ah!
What up,
Hello,
guys?
hello.
Next
Hold
up,
on.
this is my most
Is your
recent.
mic working?
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, we
Perfect.
hear you.
Yeah, we hear you. You're good. You're good. All right. I got to make Mason big because he was showing some John Lennon stuff.
This
Whoops,
is my
sorry.
most recent.
Whoops, wrong person.
Oh.
There we go.
My most recent John Lennon acquisition.
Yep, the Mind Games that you showed a couple weeks ago. Yes. That's the one
I would have preferred the 2010 remaster, especially considering that they literally took the sax solo out of One Day at a Time on this, which kind of pissed me off. It's just gone. Like
that's why
it's okay to remix things, but when you start removing key elements of songs, that's where I have a problem.
Oh yeah, definitely not a good thing.
But aside from that, I'm perfectly satisfied with everything else on this. The mixes do sound good. Like
Christopher,
it avoids the trap of that 2010 where the vocals felt buried. You know, John's vocals are front and center here. It sounds like they brought everything up.
Yeah.
But I'll show you the gatefold again.
Ooh, I like that gatefold. That's pretty cool. That would make a nice poster for the wall. I wish I had done a poster like that. But then my walls are practically full. My man cave, where the hell would I put it?
And this is, I don't really know what this is. It's not really a poster. I guess you could call it kind of like a banner, but it just opens like this.
That's pretty cool. I like it.
Then, of course, there's a booklet.
Nice.
And then again, the back where it's got the rainbow.
That's a nice shot of John Yoko.
Is that the new version of Mind Games? The new?
Yeah, because you can't even order the original remaster on Amazon anymore. I can't.
You probably got to search pretty.
I was lucky enough to find this at Barnes and Noble.
Yeah, Barnes and Noble sells some stuff. I bought some stuff from them. Barnes and Noble is not too bad. They are okay.
Christopher. Nice.
Yeah, I don't have that album. I don't have that one.
Oh, that's the album I'm hoping I get for Christmas. I think either Dave or George might have got me that, so I got to be careful when I go to Spin It Records to see what I find. Well, even if I wind up with doubles, that's okay.
Now
They
here's
played the
probably
jackpot on what?
this one's probably my favorite
Oh yeah.
solo album from John Lennon because it's just a start to finish fun album. And it's rare in John Lennon's solo career that you get to hear him sound like he's having this much fun making the record. A lot of his music is very honest music, and you don't really like he takes the music in a very serious tone a lot. And here I'm just it just sounds like he's just in the studio having fun doing what he's doing. Walls and Bridges.
I have that one too,
Yeah, I don't have that
which
one.
you'll see on vinyl in a few minutes. I will be showing that.
Yeah, I got a couple of his stuff. I don't have that one.
There's the
And there's a button with him on it. There's a little button you can wear, and it says "Listen to this badge."
I still got to get Sometime in New York City. I actually like that record.
I want that one too.
My favorite is Plastic Ono Band, though.
I want that on vinyl.
Yeah, I grabbed the
there's a good picture right there of both of both
the
of them
reissue
performing.
sounds better than the original, actually.
Yeah, we got a good picture here of both of them performing Whatever Gets You Through the Night, both live and in the studio.
Oh, I love that with Elton there, Sir Elton John. That's my favorite song on that album. Whatever gets you through the night, it's all right.
Yep, that's a
It's
killer.
all right. Nice.
And the last one that I have here, because I am missing two major ones, Milk and Honey.
Yeah, I need. That's another one I need to get. Milk and Honey.
This
Ooh, making eggs, yummy.
I'll just show this quickly because it's a little explicit, James.
Okay, close. We don't want to get the shutdown.
I mean, it's not really showing anything, but it's alluding to more.
That's a nice picture. Nice. Really nice shots there. And then after you show that, I need you to tell us what the track listing is on that album. And I think that album was released in 1984.
It was.
Nice. Cool.
And then a little photo on the back of the booklet.
And what's the songs on that one?
All right, you got I'm Stepping Out, Sleepless Night, I Don't Want to Face It, Don't Be Scared, Nobody Told Me, Oh Sanity, Borrowed Time, Your Hands, Forgive Me, My Little Flower Princess, Let Me Count the Ways, Grow Old With Me, which Ringo tried to do on his What's My Name album, but I don't think he succeeded very well.
No.
You're the One. I understand that Ringo tried to cover the song and tried to make it as special as the version on here, but this went all the way.
So that's all your John.
Yeah.
Nice. That's a good little selection.
Yeah, way more than I have.
Wow. So you got anything to show us, Lavelle?
Yeah, I got a couple of.
All right, I'll make you big.
Plastic Ono Band.
Ooh,
This is the one that came out in
to get.
2021. This is the one you want because it has all the extra stuff and it sounds better than the original.
Sorry, I was opening a YouTube tab so I could look at the chat.
Yeah, I had
Oh, that's nice gatefold.
With a gatefold, and it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool copy. I was surprised. They did a really good job on it, the sound wise, and it has all the takes on it. This is actually my favorite record by him.
Is that a UK pressing?
Yeah, it's from the UK. Yeah.
Okay. I always go with the UK pressings.
Yeah, I had my buddy had an original. I compared it, and this one sounded better. Surprisingly, I was just like, "Whoa, it's tripped out." What's the other one? Of course, I have Imagine. You see, even though I know a lot of people, it's like kind of that people play it a lot. I know it's a lot of people's favorites, but I was my favorite at first until I heard Plastic Ono Band. This is a U.S. copy though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only have a few, and then I have this one here. So I got this at my buddy's shop. It's a super disc copy of Double Fantasy.
Why is it called Super Disc?
That's like a half speed. It's like a mix. It's like an audio file.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it comes with the poster too. I think this one came with the poster.
Oh, mine
It's
doesn't
hard to
have a
find this
poster.
one. It's hard to find this one. See, it got the lyric sheet. This one came with all the bells and whistles. I was kind of shocked on that.
Wow.
And the poster.
Oh, I like that poster.
Yeah, that's why I grabbed it. I was like,
Nice. That is so cool.
yeah, it's pretty cool. Super disc. Sounds okay. Sounds pretty good. A couple of people was telling me the UK sounds better though. But it sounds okay to me. It sounds okay on my system.
Mm-hmm.
Then I have this one here. To me, right here, this covers his life. This to me, this was like my first buy. I was after this for a long time. I remember when it first came out. And
I've seen that before.
yeah,
I think that's one I
it
want
goes
to get
for a
too.
lot. It still goes for a lot because to me, this has pretty much all the songs. It's like a nice overview of his career.
Nice.
It came
Oh, I
out around
love
the
it.
same time as the Wingspan, what you call it.
That
Of course,
is
it
really
got Mother,
cool.
the single version, has all the Instant Karma, Just Starting Over. Of course, Stand By Me, Nobody Told Me, Ninth Dream, Number 9 Dream, you know, stuff like that. Mind
Yeah.
Game, whatever gets you through the night. Pretty cool. 2
Wasn't
LP
that
sets.
only number one as a solo artist was Whatever Gets You Through the Night?
Yep. Yeah, it was. Yep. Sure was. Yeah, that's pretty much all my John stuff, though.
Yeah, he did. He played in a band called the Dirty Mac, Christopher.
Yeah.
And now we're going to pop over to me, and now I'm going to show you my vinyl
Mhm.
and some CD box sets. So we're going to start with this one. And this is on Apple. Imagine there's no heaven. Here
Oh,
we
yeah.
go. We got Imagine, and it's on Apple. And it's produced by Phil Spector. Then we have Double Fantasy.
Yeah. Pretty much everybody has a Double Fantasy.
Yeah.
Great album. It's okay.
Then we have Walls and Bridges, which is also on Apple. I remember Sega George got me this.
Yeah,
last year.
he's actually in the chat too.
Yep. I remember when he got me that. I was happy with that. Then we have
He said, "Did you John Lennon record it?"
this was the first John album I ever received on cassette back in the day because I borrowed it from my cousin and I really, really liked it. I was playing the tape back to back, and then my parents bought me my own copy, but now I have it on vinyl.
Mhm.
John Lennon Rock and Roll.
That's one of the two that I'm missing.
And I like his version of Boney Maroney with that slide guitar. I've got a girl named
About
Boney
the best thing-
Maroney.
I would say about the best thing off that record is probably his version of Stand By Me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and Capitol.
That,
This is
and
on
I
Capitol
also like
Records.
Nice.
I also liked his version of
Cool.
Slipping and Sliding.
And now this next one,
Yeah, Slipping and Slide is really good on there too.
I have to cover something because there's
Is that Shaved Fish?
This is Shaved Fish.
Yeah.
I've heard that's a really good comp.
And this is on Capitol as well.
Like I have heard that's probably that is like one of the must-have compilations from John Lennon is Shaved Fish.
Yeah.
Actually, JJ sent me that one, if you can believe it.
Oh, JJ, cool.
And then next up we have, and I have two of these, but this is not the full version, but it has most of the songs, but not all of them. But then you'll see the
Give Me Some
box.
Truth.
We have Give Me Some Truth. Let me take it out. I'll show you what you get in the two disc version of it. So you can, well, okay, looks like that. This is the gatefold. That's from the Bed and for Peace. And there's the back.
Mm.
And then you get the first album, which is on.
Nice.
So you get that one. And then this one as well. Mason, you should blow your nose.
Pardon?
You should blow your nose because you're sniffling.
Oh, it's allergy season, you know.
Then we get this. And then if you put the two together, if I can get it together.
Yep.
You make the Bed and for Peace. So that's that.
So does it? I got a question about that one. Does that's a hairpiece because John Lennon wore a toupee? Is that what that's for?
No. A whole different thing. Now this I'm going to have to put over here because I have to fix this up again. But
Right. I just had to take that opportunity.
And now you have the 2010 Mason, but this is the ultimate mixes. Wait till you see this one. Everybody wants this. Who's doing lines? No one's doing lines, Randy. No one's doing lines here. You ready? Little tease there. There we go. Ooh.
That looked pretty cool.
This is my box set. The ultimate mixes, baby. So you get this box set here. Now if I don't drop anything. Here you go. This is what it looks like inside. You get all the different discs. You even get a Blu-ray in here. So these are all the discs you get. So that's pretty cool. Then you get a book with it as well. Really big book. And you have, what else have we got in here? There's a nice shot of John. Hello, everybody. It's my birthday on October 9th. October 9th. October 9th.
That hurt my ears.
I had to do it.
No, sir. No, sir.
Yeah.
Let's see here. And there's George sitting at the table having his tea with John and Yoko.
Yep.
And then it goes track by track through every song. And there's that one you showed before, the Ram. And it goes track by track, but I'm not going to go through everything because I want to keep this book in good shape.
That's a good
Now,
one. Too.
You know, I think, wasn't it that for the most part after they broke up, like the only two that really had it out for each other were Paul and George. Like everybody else kind of got along with everybody else post Beatles breakup. I mean,
well,
Yeah.
Ringo was the one that was easy to the one that was easiest to get along with because I mean they all showed up to play on his 1973 album.
Well, John had a little issues with Paul after the breakup because that's where you hear the song about. I can get this bloody thing back in here now. Oh crap!
Well,
Yeah.
but
With
that
that-
you know that's just Paul. I love his music, but
I'll have to fix this after.
I think I think out of the four, Paul definitely rubbed the other guys the wrong way at times.
Yeah. I agree
And
with
then we have, this is the full version of Give Me Some Truth. And you get some nice tidbits in here as well. And you got a double-sided poster.
That's cool.
Can you see that? Okay.
Like 3D. That's pretty cool.
And then what you saw in the vinyl version is Betting for Peace.
Them at the
You
table.
got that. Then you have some postcards. I am returning this MBE in protest against Britain's involvement in the Nigeria Biafra thing, against our support of America in Vietnam, and against cold turkey slipping down the charts. With love, John Lennon. John Lennon, a bag.
He did have I think John and George had the best senses of humor, though.
And then we have from the Betting for Peace, right there.
Mhm.
Guess I'll be having a private Discord dance of the nine on the 9th. Well, that's cool, Folsom. Hey, Captain. And then we get a little sticker here. Give me some truth. And then we put these back here. Close that up.
Demon curtain.
There we go.
James, read Captain's comment.
I just
Okay.
read.
I have a Give Me Some Truth LP with Yoko Ono semen stain on the cover. I don't think I want to know that. That's just disgusting. Okay. No more about
Actually,
Yoko.
that's not biologically.
James, he's just being humorous.
I know. And then we have the book like before. But I'm not going to go through all that again. I still got to put all the stuff back, but I'll wait till I make myself small. You want to come up, Cap? You're more than welcome to. All right, let me make myself
Yeah, let's put
small.
up the link because I don't know if. No, you can still scroll up, or at least on my end you can.
All right, put the link out for Mr. Cap.
All right, I got it. I'll put it out.
All right. Yeehaw.
All right. All right, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's my favorite thing to listen to off that Give Me Some Truth compilation
What?
is the best version, and to my knowledge, that version is only available on that comp. I haven't been able to hear that version on any other release from John, but the version of Every Man Has a Woman Who Loves Him on the Give Me Some Truth compilation.
I like Nobody Loves You When You're Down and Out. Nobody Loves You When You're on Cloud 9. That's a good song. Okay, why did that go in easy, but my Imagine didn't go easy?
That Imagine seemed like it's real pack, man. Pack with a whole bunch
Imagine
of
there's
goodies.
no heaven, and I'm gonna fall off my chair.
Yeah, just take your time putting it away. Don't let
Yeah.
you tear your
I
stuff.
gotta be very careful. Trying to get this thing up here.
Yeah.
Be
Yeah,
very careful. I'm
I used to-
hunting rabbits.
And stuff. I stopped buying box sets because they take up too much room. I just don't buy them because I know I look at it. I'm like this. If I'm on list, I'm gonna go and listen to it again. Then I buy it. If I'm not gonna buy it. There's a lot of box sets that I was interested in, and some stuff I just don't even play. So I ended up
Okay, got it back in.
because that space,
There we go.
man. Box sets take up a lot of space.
They do. They do.
Well, they were Christmas gifts, so
Oh,
I ain't nothing wrong with that.
no complaints here. Now I gotta put this back in the sleeve here. But I wonder why for Give Me Some Truth on vinyl they only give you two albums, two vinyls, but then on the big one you get everything. Doesn't make sense to me. All we are saying.
I know when they
Give
release
Dave
those,
a
when they release those, they have so many different versions. Like I remember that George Harrison one. Mazzy got that one look like a dang log. You could sit on it. It's so huge. It has everything packed.
Well,
I think it was All Things Must Pass or something like that.
Funny thing you mentioned George Harrison and box sets. I don't own the Uber set, and I never will because of its insane price. But this, I only own 3 box sets from 3 different artists, and this is one of the 3. And I am very grateful that I have this because it saved me a ton. Well, it saved me time individually buying these albums, but this is the
Pretty cool.
Dark Horse Years box set from 2004, and it opens up like this, and then
That's
you
pretty
got
cool.
everything inside there. So you got
Nice.
everything from
Morgan will be here. Don't
Third
worry,
all the way up
Christopher.
to
He'll be
Cloud
here.
9. Actually, no, the Live in Japan album. Sorry,
Yeah, that's correct.
but just getting it all at once with this set saved me a ton of money. Well, saved me a ton. Not, I wouldn't say money. All builds up in time, but it saved me the time to gradually get these individually.
Yeah, the only one I have like multiple. I got like I got a Jimi Hendrix, the Experience one, the purple one, and the Woodstock. Them the only 2 I got. Like more than one for one. A Dylan one, the Rolling Thunder tour. I like that record a lot. I bought it back in the early 2000s.
Oh,
And
there
then
is
when I
George. I
went
didn't even
back,
know that.
then when I went back to try to get the Apple Years box set, they were out of stock. So I was forced to get the releases individually with that.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah, I want that Almost Famous box set you got, Cap.
here's the 3 that I could have got with the Apple Years box set, but had to get them individually because they were out of stock on it.
Well, at least you still have them anyway.
And then, of course, I've got this one's quite often overlooked in George's career. I'm not trying
Hi,
to make this a
Sarah.
George celebration,
Welcome in.
but while I have it out, I'm just going to show it anyways.
Yeah.
People need to listen to this album.
That
if
album's
you
pretty
haven't.
good.
This is a pretty good album.
All right, Sarah, let me make you mod. There you go. Wow. Allergies are hitting you bad, are they, Mason?
Yeah.
Yeah, the weather changing. That's my wife has that. She has allergies like that.
Oh, I know the feeling. I've gone through it as well.
Yeah. Been there
Hey,
too.
Zeb.
Hey, Zeb.
Yep. What's going on, Zeb?
So, what do you think John would have been doing now if he was still alive? Do you think he would still be making new music, maybe creating a new band or something?
I think he would be still making music.
I think so too, writing the best songs ever.
I disagree. This is just what I think would have happened. I think he probably would have continued putting out new music well into the 80s, maybe 90s, but I think at some point, maybe in the 2000s, he would have decided, I'm starting to get up there in my years. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and, retire and enjoy my life.
Mm-hmm.
I compare it similarly to the depiction of him in the Yesterday movie, but maybe a little better than that. But I do think one of the details they did get right, and I agree with, is that it fits John within his personality so much to just nowadays be this guy that just kind of is just laying back and enjoying life,
Oh, George, that would have been fantastic if John was still alive at that time, and
I think they would have got together and did a one-off or something. I think they would have got back together, but I don't see them staying together though. I think that would have been short-lived though.
Yeah, one-off, two-off thing. So
yeah, and then it'd be almost like how Pink Floyd, Roger Waters did the thing with David Gilmour. Remember, he got back with them to do the Live Aid thing, and then that was it for them. That was a wrap after that. People was like, they sounded so good together, but it was just like, and he's like, nah, it's not gonna work.
No.
Yeah. I think they would have done something together and then split up. And
I think that maybe, definitely the Live Aid thing, but I think in the 90s, they would have had much more to work with the anthology project, like maybe delivering a one-off reunion album. Obviously they would have finished, like they actually did, the demos that John had worked on in the 70s in the way that they did. But I also think John would have contributed new music to that project.
Yeah.
Yes, I almost forgot
I would say probably a mid-90s reunion album, and then just be done after that.
I could see him doing some stuff with Eminem. Maybe he's getting into some some.
I don't think that, Dave. No, don't even go there with Eminem.
You think he would have gotten into some techno music, the old Boots and Cats?
I really don't know. To be honest with you, like Led Zeppelin did Celebration Day, one show.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I met a guy that went to that when I used to work in Schaumburg. One of my coworkers went. It was pretty cool.
That would have been cool.
Yeah.
To have actually gone there.
But they just don't get along though. I heard the Zeppelin.
Also, I believe that if John were alive in 95 and 96 when they were doing the anthology project, Now and Then would have totally been finished for that project at the time.
John Lennon could maybe be drifting into more avant-garde stuff with Yoko.
Let her sing a little bit more.
I believe that despite what the others said about how rubbish the demo sounded, John would have backed it up and said, okay, well, if I have to, I'll record a new vocal for it.
But what I like that Peter Jackson had the technology to actually take John's voice and make it like just in front. You think John was still there in the studio. That's how good it sounds.
Yeah, the technology now is so they're so ahead right now. People don't even be in the same room and they record albums. They just send it through, send it online. They don't even be in the same room. It's just crazy.
Or the Beck Lennon smash hit from 1997.
Who in the hell is even reserving studio time anymore in a physical studio?
Nope. You got a lot of artists. Their house is like a studio. They have all of the stuff done at home.
Yeah,
I will say that I know there are a couple exceptions where you can actually tell that they are actually physically in the studio, just like the old days, reserving time to record there. But it's far and few in between.
AI should be used, but not all the time, because it just ruins it.
AI should be used for a treatment like what they did with Now and Then.
The way they should be doing it, not with this AI crap all the time.
Yeah, it's a lot of people that's against the AI. A lot of the older artists.
I mean, I can't state this enough that I think it's no good. Kate agrees with me. Okay, the AI was good that they could separate the vocal for John, because that works pretty well. If you're using it for something like that, that's good. But if you're doing a whole album just AI, no good. You want the band to be live, or the solo artist to be live in the studio, like the old days. That's how it should be done, not the other way around.
But AI gives us nice things like Beatles and Eminem mashups and stuff like that.
What is your deal with Eminem?
James loves Eminem.
I don't like Eminem, Dave. How many times do I have to tell you? I'm not a fan.
James,
you and Kate always tease me about that.
James be digging.
Man, so would you take it? I mean, come on.
James be out there digging the Slim Shady.
Yeah.
No, that's never going to happen. Hey, Mike, welcome in.
I heard him talking to Kate about not liking Eminem, so I took a picture of this tree in the parking lot at work. It's real skinny, but it has branches that spread out and it makes a bunch of shade. And I said, the kids like to hang out here in the summertime because even though it's a small tree, it provides a lot of shade. I like to call it the Slim Shade Tree.
that I have to admit is funny. I like that.
Yeah. Yeah, but when you guys are talking about Christmas music earlier, I kind of get sad when I listen to Christmas music because as a young boy, I spent some time in the St. Joseph's Home for Wayward Youth. And they had us working many Christmas Eves late into Christmas Day, packing baby aspirin into tiny little bottles at the St. Joseph's home.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, when I worked in the music store, we used to play Christmas music. I like Christmas music, but they played it so much, I got so tired of it. The same songs over and over. Yeah.
And you have to be in the right mood to listen to
Yeah.
Christmas music. You know?
I was trying to make a joke there, but obviously.
Yeah. In Canada, we have both M&Ms and Smarties, not the U.S. Smarties candy. What's the difference, George? I don't know what the difference is between U.S. Smarties and Canadian Smarties.
James.
What?
Paul McCartney did at least 2 collaborations with Kanye West. Would you like to hear them?
I don't know if I want to. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, Lavelle, I got a good question for you. When you eat your Smarties, do you eat the red ones last?
No, I actually eat them first.
Oh yeah. I like the pink ones for some reason.
Those are the ones I eat last.
Oh, U.S. Smarties are rockets in Canada. Powder candy. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, George took a picture at work because he works at Walmart, and he was showing it to me one day. I forgot to mention this a few times.
And it was Walmart. Get your shit and get out.
It was Oreo flavored Pepsi or Coke or something. Isn't that right, George?
It's Oreo Coke.
That's weird.
But for the time being, they only have it available in zero sugar, which I think, zero sugar ruins the flavor.
Ah.
Yeah, it's tripped out with the zero. I've drunk the zero Pepsi. You start drinking, and you're like, man, this tastes good. But as soon as you take your mouth off, the taste just bland. It just where's the sugar?
Oh. George said it's Oreo Coke. Did you try it, George? Is it any good?
I never
What's
tried
MMS? Mom, what's MMS? What are you talking about? All Smarties are the same flavor. It better not be M&M because I'll throw that album in the garbage.
I think that's what she said. She's saying M&M's from Sanity.
Oh, I do not want. I know. Don't order that album, Mom. I do not want M&M. M&M.
Yeah, Randy says all Smarties are the same flavor, just different colors. Yeah, they all taste like chalk pretty much. But anyways.
Well, yeah. I thought M&M's kind of taste the same. I didn't try it. Oh, I don't know if I want to.
You never had
M&M's? I'm doing good, Mike.
You never had M&M's, James?
Of course I have.
Okay.
Do they have a different? I don't know if they have a different flavor for Smarties and M&M's. I don't know.
I know M&M's. They do some of the packaging. They come out with different. They do come out with different, like just the color codes.
But I like Reese's. Those are good.
Yeah, Reese's are good too.
They became very popular after E.T. came out.
Oh yeah.
Everybody was buying them by the bagful. Man, I don't know if I want to try Oreo tasting Coke. Would you drink that, Dave?
I might try it just to make a video.
Oh, sorry, I was being too loud, James. I was opening a snack.
No problem. Don't worry about it, Mason. You're good. You're good.
No,
yeah, I know Dave. I know Dave would drink it.
No, thank you on Oreo Coke. I want to try that one.
Oh, you do, End Zone. Welcome in. You must be new here because I haven't seen you before. And on the Fab Forum this week, they're going to have Sean Ono Lennon.
I saw him open for Lenny Kravitz back in '90. It was on the 5 album. He actually sounded pretty good. Saw him open at the Aragon. It was pretty good.
What would be nice if they would do this on the Fab Forum this coming Wednesday is if they'd have both the sons on there. Have Julian Lennon as well.
Julian.
Last time I checked, they don't like each other.
No, they don't. They don't.
Oh, I thought they got along for a while.
Nah. Julian was talking about his his cut of his father's money. They was kind of he wasn't getting the proper amount, so he was pissed
Yeah,
off.
Julian was very neglected by Yoko.
Yeah,
For
he was
sure.
pissed.
And Yoko wouldn't
Very
even
pissed.
give him one of his father's guitars. She said, no, they're all for Sean.
He got screwed
Yeah,
straight up.
Julian looked so much like John though.
Yeah.
Flipped out, man.
Yeah. Oh, you definitely have to do a one that says um, taste test of the Oreo Coke, Dave. I want to see
There you
that
go.
video so bad.
There you go.
So, Dave, do you have any John Lennon stuff to show?
The only thing I have, I inherited a plastic Ono band, the live one.
Oh, cool.
It's the only one, but yeah.
I
I never bought any because everybody around me always had everything, and I'm like,
Everybody had the copies, right?
yeah.
I've heard I pretty much heard almost every album, pretty much.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Same here. Yeah.
Yeah, there's sometime in New York is probably the only other one I'm gonna grab, and probably it's another one. The Wall and Bridges I might get to, but that's it. Mind Games, I'm not a fan of the Mind Games.
Yeah.
Well, I
That's
want
the
it.
one I don't.
I really want Mind Games so bad on vinyl, but I'm not sure if George got me that for Christmas or Dave. I'm not sure yet what the surprises are, but according to George, he says I got most of your holy grails.
Well, like I said earlier, my biggest complaint about the Mind Games remix is that before in remixes, I haven't had an issue with a remix like this because before, it's okay to like alter some sounds in the track, but to completely remove a key element, no. They take out the sax solo in One Day at a Time, and that annoyed the shit out of me that they did that.
Damn, you said they took the sax solo. Oh man,
it doesn't. It sounds like something is missing. Like it's not a good thing, in my opinion.
James want Elvis Blue Hawaii original LP, right, bro? Yes, I do. I'm going to be looking for that when I go to Spin It Records in Moncton when I go for the Russell Peters show, December 5th.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be looking for that. I'll be looking for some more Zeppelin albums.
Yeah, which album do you need to get by Zeppelin? Which ones?
I want to get Physical Graffiti because it has my favorite song on there, Kashmir.
I have that record.
Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun,
I got the ones. I got them on
How about that?
I got them all on classic, except for I don't have Presence. Yeah, Presence is like the only one on Encoder. Them the two I don't have as far as studio albums. I have all the other ones. The first one I have is the George Puros, the first one. Led Zeppelin 2, I have the RL. 3, I have Classic Records. That was the first Classic Records I bought. I have 4, I have the Classic Records. Houses of Holy Classic Records. And the Physical Graffiti Classic Records.
Yeah,
I got those. Physical Graffiti.
I have both mono and stereo Blue Hawaii original presses. Well, I want a stereo version of it. Oh, everybody, someone's coming to say hello to you right now, and I'm going to make myself big so you can see who it is. We need your help with this next song. For the people in the cheaper seats, clap your hands, and the rest of you rattle your jewelry. All we are saying
I like
is
that.
give
The
peace a
New York
chance.
shirt on. That's pretty cool.
I'm John, and I came back from the dead to say hello to everybody for my birthday. Yes. Here's the original guy on the back. There he is. Yeah, we got John Lennon here. I remember when Dave gave me that a few years back. I cried when I opened it. I was happy.
A lot of those Funko Pops, man, they go for a lot, man.
I know.
Yeah, do some, not so much.
Huh?
Some go for pretty good money. Other ones they've just kind of tanked. One of the guys.
I'm a Doctor Who fan, and there's one Doctor Who Funko Pop I want, but apparently it's bloody expensive. I want this one here. Here it is. I want the TARDIS. That looks really cool.
Oh yeah, like it looked like the phone booth. Is that right?
Yeah, where he floats
cool.
around in it through time and space.
Actually, I seen that one somewhere, and it was.
James, don't talk about Doctor Who because you know who will show up if you do.
Who?
TARDIS writer.
Oh yeah, well I know he'll be here. I like when he comes. I like his funny.
I
things
do
that-
too. I'm joking, James.
I know. That's right, TARDIS writer. I think he likes Doctor Who. You're like boys with toys. Yes, that's the line from Goldeneye. I like after she dies, and she said when he says about her, she always liked to be on top of things. And I like the other line in The World Is Not Enough when he says, and I thought Christmas only came once a year.
That's Pierce.
Yeah, I love Pierce.
Pierce is pretty cool.
Do you have any James Bond soundtracks, Lavelle?
I only have Living Daylights. That's the only one I have.
There's one song on that album I love, and that's If There Was a Man.
Yeah, I like that old soundtrack. That has my favorite AHA song on there, the title track. I love that song. I remember when it came out. That was like my favorite song by them. Even though Take on Me is Take on Me is what they're known for, but Living Daylights is my favorite song by them.
The Living Daylights. Yeah. I love that. I love that movie. It's so good.
Yeah, that's the only one. The one from Duran Duran, the one the one they did was good too. It's a lot of sound. James Bond has some cool soundtracks.
A View to a Kill, yeah.
Yeah.
But my favorite one with what's it called? Daniel Craig. I love the song Skyfall.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, that's a great song.
Yeah, I remember all of those soundtracks. It was I even like the Gladys Knight one, License to Kill. She did that one. And Madonna I think Madonna did one too. Yeah, Die Another Day. I have it on something.
Yeah. Die Another Day.
And Tina Turner.
Yeah.
There's somebody that would like to say hi if you can see him down there.
Aw, I'll make you big so we can see him. Hey, hello, little guy. How you doing? Little boy?
It looks like he's licking his foot.
Yeah.
Oh, he's so cute.
Yeah. He's my baby. He's my baby.
He's camera shy, it looks like.
Oh, he is.
I wonder how he'd react if he saw us all on the camera.
Randy said the Funko Pops will be like the Beanie Baby soon.
Hey, Han, welcome in. Welcome to John Lennon's birthday celebration a couple of days early. His birthday isn't actually till October 9th, which is this coming Wednesday.
It's Wednesday, yeah.
And then next Monday, the 14th, not this Monday, the following Monday, it'll be our Canadian Thanksgiving.
Oh.
And Lavelle, I hope you'll be here for the celebration next Sunday because we'll be celebrating the 2-year anniversary since Dave became my wingman.
Hey, I got a question for people out there who are pet owners. Is there anything necessarily harmful about graham crackers when it comes to dogs?
That I don't know.
I think you'd have to have it pretty small, just make sure he doesn't choke and has some water handy, just in case. Seriously.
But is there anything? Is there anything in it like chocolate or whatever?
Chocolate is poison for dogs. You
I'm saying chocolate is poisonous for dogs. Are graham crackers the same way?
I don't think so. I think I get sweet crackers pretty much. So
I'm eating a box of little, graham snacks, and I wanted to make sure that it was safe for my dog to have one because he looks quite hungry.
Oh, Dave's looking up the information for that right now. Tell you if it's safe.
It says graham crackers and other sugary foods are unlikely to cause serious harm to a dog in small quantities, but they can cause uncomfortable side effects because they're high in sodium And yeah, just feed them just in very, very small amounts.
Yeah, I think I'll avoid that. I don't want to.
And Christopher says if you're consistently giving them chunks of this human snack, you're packing their diet with too much sugar and carbohydrates, which could lead to weight gain and even obesity.
Yep. I agree with that.
Yeah. So everybody, I want to know what your all-time favorite John Lennon song is. Mine is Strawberry Fields and Across the Universe because I can't make up my mind which one I like more, so I have to go with both.
Yeah, that's tough. That's a tough one there because I like a lot.
Oh, that's an easy one for me. But I narrow it down and break it down like this. I narrow it down to not include anything he did with the Beatles, only solo. Probably, I might have to say Nobody Loves You When You're Down and Out.
That is a good one. I mean, I like his solo stuff too, but
think
those
that
two
one
stand out
song
for me.
struck more emotion out of me upon listening to it than anything else he's ever done.
Me, I would say Instant Karma.
That's a good one.
Because
We
it
all
right,
shine
no
on.
BS. It's right down the middle.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he couldn't wait to get that single out for the fans.
Yeah.
A Day in the Life, that's a good one, Christopher. I love that one too.
But James, the Beatles even tried to take on Instant Karma. They did.
Yeah.
They tried to take on it. There is a version of the song where I think all four members are participating in the backing track at least. And
Watching the Wheels, I love that one, George. That's a great solo track.
Beatles wise, I probably have to agree with the Day in the Life. I was trying to think of any other songs. Yeah, Day in the Life, definitely.
It is similar.
Cool as hell.
It is similar to the version that we actually got, but the track sounds more like something that would fit in with the Abbey Road sessions.
Mm-hmm.
And his song Love is pure poetry. Love is real. Real is love.
Mm-hmm.
I know that one song off Plastic Ono Band, which has been pretty controversial over the years. The song God, because he says stuff like, I don't believe in the Beatles or anything like that and shit like that. And people have, made theories about that song.
There's one line in there I don't know if a lot of people would get when he says, I don't believe in Zimmerman. You know who he's referring to?
Is that Bob Dylan?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yep, that was his real name. Zimmerman. Yeah.
Well, but it's okay because George and Bob Dylan had a great relationship.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
They smoked a lot of damn weed.
Well, that's for sure, yeah.
I mean, how awesome would it be to be in the same room with these three people? Bob Dylan, George Harrison, and freaking what was the other one? It's on the tip of my tongue. Eric Clapton.
Yeah.
How awesome would it be to be in a room with those three?
Yeah.
That would be amazing. Oh, you want to hear something funny? Well, Lavelle, because he has Sirius XM, as I do. You still have it, Mason? Mason?
No, I got rid of it.
Okay. Well, I was listening to Breakfast with the Beatles, and they've done this a few times. When they play some audio of some of the Beatles and stuff, and they're going to a John Lennon track, and you hear them walking in the woods, and you're, John, Yoko, John, Yoko, John, Yoko. And then it goes into, oh, Yoko.
That's good.
I love that.
She's horrible. She can't sing. I love her.
I love her. Yeah. For the God song, that was John's feelings at the time. Yes, that's right. Yeah, but
Yeah, like what you call it. I know what you call it covered their song. I actually like their version better, even though his version is known. But I like Roxy Music's version better.
yeah,
That
I have it
Dallas
on this.
guy.
I have it on this one right here.
Yeah, I don't know. It just sounds it's different.
Let's see what Christopher has to say. Eric's last name was supposed to be Applause Heavy, but he changed it to Clapton.
And that was him in his. That was Clapton in his prime, though. You know, when he was on the White Album and all that stuff. That was his plan. The way
And does anybody here remember what Clapton's nickname was?
I can't remember what his real nickname was.
But wasn't also
Soul
wasn't
Hand.
there a-
Soul
okay.
Hand. Because he was slow changing his
Oh yeah,
his guitar
his,
strings.
the way he play, and then the way he plays, his the woman tone. You know, that's what he was known for when he was with Cream. The woman tone. Everybody tried to copy that. That's why I say when he was with Cream, that was like his best. To me, is one of his.
Y'all
best
ever hear the story of how of how George came up with Savoy Truffle on the White Album?
It's because of George. It's because of Eric Clapton's love of sweets and chocolates and
yeah.
But Savoy Truffle, he made that up. It's
That's a
not an
killer
actual
song.
thing.
I like
He just
that
made it
song.
up for the song. But you'll have to have them all pulled up after the Savoy Truffle. Dun 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 dun.
It really doesn't get any better than Clapton's guitar solo on "While My Guitar Gently Weeps." I mean, that is.
His nickname used to be Snail of Fingers. No, truffles. Yeah, no, I want chocolate.
Yeah.
No, I'm not going to get wired on my screen today. But John was a real big, huge lover of his fans. You know, he like when he saw them in New York City, he'd actually stop and have a little conversation with him, pose for a picture, give out autographs. Like, I think he was the nicest to do that. John and Paul and Ringo and George and Paul were a little bit more, I don't know. What's the word I'm looking for? Help me here.
Well, Paul, I'll just give you an example. And Joe Mayo has told this story before several times, but he wanted to get an autograph from Paul when he saw him one time. And, you know, he said Mayo was just kind of being a little jokey with him because I don't think he knew how he was going to take it. I guess he thought he would take it as a joke, but and he said, "Please, I've come all the way from Canada." And then Paul's response is, "Oh, really? I came all the way from England." So Paul can be kind of a jerk when it comes to the fans, from what I've heard on here.
That sounds like sarcasm to me.
It does. It sounds like sarcasm and dry humor mixed together.
Like, come on. You know, if I was in a rock band and I had lots of fans, I would never treat my fans like that. I would say, if they came up to me, "Oh, you're James in that rock band," whatever it's called, you know.
Man,
say my band was called Across the Universe. And when people walked up to me and said, "Can we have your autograph and get a picture with you?" I'd be like, "Sure." I don't mind.
Some of those artists, you know, some of them like really like pompous. Like I've been seeing
Mike, I like both.
Ringo, for the most part, has a pretty good personality towards his fans, but I totally understand why he went for the no autographs thing, because I'm sure it's totally understandable. You're probably tired of having to sign a million autographs a day, you know.
But actually, what happened with Ringo? He signed a guitar for a fan once, and the guy went and flipped it on eBay, and that's why Ringo doesn't like it. He got pissed off about that.
Yeah, that's why a lot of them don't sign, because they think it's like a people trying to make money or make a buck off.
Yeah, it's one thing if you're a fan of somebody and you want something signed for yourself, but when
I was laughing. I was skimming through not TikTok but on Instagram. It does the same thing. and they showed Jay-Z. He signed some autographs, and one of the guys said, and Jay-Z said, "Hey man, that's a bootleg. I ain't signing that." you noticed, you noticed the record was a bootleg. He said, "Oh, I'm not signing that. Get that out of here." But he signed all the other people's autographs before he was going to the building. That
Oh
was
my
funny.
god, that's funny.
Yeah, I still like the classic Pawn Stars where Chumley was supposed to get Bob Dylan's autograph on one of his albums.
Yeah.
And he ran into him on the streets of Las Vegas, so he signed the album to Chum Lee. Love Bob Dylan. He takes it back. He goes, "Look, I got it signed." He goes, "Well, there you go. That's coming out of your paycheck." Rex said that, the boss. He just wanted the autograph on there, but since he had autographed it to Chum Lee's like, "Cool, thanks."
Yeah.
That's funny.
I had a few of the autographs that I had got. I had Tony Bennett signed one of my CDs. It was like a playground CD. I met him in Disney World some years back in the 90s. I got autographed by him, the Isley Brothers, but it's all CDs. They signed the CDs, not the record. But it was pretty cool. I got the Isley Brothers to sign, and then his then wife Angela Winbush, which was an R&B singer back in the 80s. She signed it too, since she was married to him. She said, "You want me to sign it, honey? I sign it."
I only have one thing that's signed, and I didn't, and I wasn't even the one that asked for the autograph. So how this happened was, me being a big Beach Boys fan, I want to try to, especially a Brian Wilson fan, I try to own everything on a physical copy that I can.
Mhm.
And the one studio album of his that isn't in print and you can't stream it, literally, you can't even listen to it on YouTube, which is mind fucking blowing. Like most of the things that are out of print, you can't stream, you can still sample most of the songs on YouTube. This, nuh-uh. So I'm like, okay, I got to get this on CD, which I did. But I can only get it as a used copy. I'm like, okay, fine. But apparently the previous owner of this release actually got it signed by Wilson himself. So yeah, I have a Brian Wilson signed CD somewhere.
Yeah, that's cool though.
Wow.
I mean, it's sad you didn't get to meet him, but that's cool. You got something signed by him. That's cool.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Well, now that he's quit touring and stuff, I probably will never get to meet him.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you never say never, though. You never know, man.
You could reach out to him, maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe when you get your stream started up, you never know. You could interview him.
Yeah, there you go.
No. If I was to interview any member of the Beach Boys, it would probably be Al Jardine. He's the one that I've heard does.
We've been waiting for this moment. Here we go.
interview.
Here we go, Mason. Look, happy birthday to John Lennon. One year I took John Lennon to TGIF Fridays for his birthday, and I got all the waitresses to sing to him, and he was so embarrassed. It was hilarious.
But as I was saying, James, from what I've heard, Al Jardine is the one to get for a Beach Boy interview because he's nice about it and he enjoys it. Mike Love is just going to be an egotistical asshole if you try to interview him. And Brian Wilson's just going to stand there with a blank stare on his face because I've seen the way that Brian does most of his interviews these days, and he's just like you could clearly see that he doesn't enjoy interviews that much. He really doesn't. He doesn't like to have to answer the same questions over and over again.
Yeah, just like how what's the guy from Radiohead? He's like that too. Tom York hates interviews. Yeah, they do stupid. They always ask stupid questions, the same stupid questions.
Like if you ask him a question, he'll answer it, but he won't offer much. Like he doesn't. He won't go into detail about it. He'll just say a yes or no. And that's that's from interviews that I've seen in documentaries over the years.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That's cool. Yeah, all the CD, and then I met David Sanborn. I went to a show with one of my coworkers, one of my bosses. We went, and I got autographs from David Sanborn. I got to talk to him. I talked to him for a long time about David Bowie and when he worked with David Bowie in the 70s.
That's amazing.
He remembered all of that stuff. Like,
wow,
he was pretty cool. Yeah. So that was,
Everybody, let's all give a nice big happy birthday to Zara. It was her birthday on Thursday.
Happy birthday, Zara.
happy
Happy birthday,
Zero.
Zara. All the best to you.
Happy birthday, Zero.
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Dun, 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 ba-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Hey!
My birthday too, yeah.
We should play that.
You
Can I
can't.
go down? No, I don't think so. I'm
No,
not
no,
gonna
no,
do that.
no, James, hear me out. Hear me out. When we end the stream, right?
Yeah.
And we go private, right?
Oh, okay.
Just for the hell of it, we should play it to honor John.
And I also think we should also play Give Peace a Chance and have a bet in for peace. Who wants to be Yoko?
Not me.
Not me.
I'll be the guy it's off.
I like to get autographs from lawyers, judges, and bank employees. Never know when knowing how they sign can be useful.
Yeah, doctors too. Doctors are very,
Yes.
Oh, they always have the worst handwriting, doctors.
Yeah.
When they write those prescriptions, you be like, "What
You're
the hell
welcome,
is this?"
Sarah.
I used to tell my younger brother, I said, "Looks like you got a future in medicine." Because
All right, see you later, Sarah. Have fun with your video games.
doctor someday.
Yeah.
All right, Sarah.
Bye, Sarah. That's crazy.
Yeah.
When I was younger, like I wrote in the chat, a lot of my friends that were into baseball and stuff, a lot of them ended up getting the Babe Ruth autograph. They just leave their ball unattended, and I'd find a Sharpie and
Damn.
That makes me think of the song by Elton John. For Mona Lisas and Mad Hatters, sons of bankers, sons of lawyers. That made me think, when I heard the lawyers and the bankers, that made me think of that song.
Yeti Lee,
These
baseball card.
autograph baseball.
yeah, he's a big baseball fan. I was surprised.
Oh, for real?
Wow.
I didn't
He's
know
like
that.
huge. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, one of my childhood buddies, he goes to all the games and he collects all the balls. He has a whole bunch of them. All of the baseball games. He's seen every ballpark.
Oh, that's cool.
And he gets the ball and he has it signed. A lot of them signed. It's pretty cool.
Wow. You know one movie that I love? I'm not the biggest baseball fan like I used to be, but this movie always makes me smile. Field of Dreams.
Oh, I'll put this back then. I thought you
can keep it at.
I thought you were gonna say Major League with the song "Wild Thing."
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's from Major League.
Yeah,
That's a good movie. They play that when Charlie Sheen comes out. Wow.
Yeah,
Wait. Is it the same Wild Thing that the Trogs did originally?
that's one of the songs that everybody's done.
Yep,
Well,
Jimmy even did it.
Yeah,
But I believe the Trogs did do the original, right?
They're original.
Yeah.
They're known for the original.
You know what song I haven't heard in years? It was in the early 90s, and I loved it. Funky Cold Medina. Remember that one?
yeah.
Tone Lock. He had the coolest voice, Tone Lock.
Yeah.
And
He
he did
tried
the
to get-
voice
he
of
did
the
some
character in
acting,
the movie Gully.
He did a few acting. He popped in a couple of movies and acting. He was in Jim Carrey, the
Ace Ventura.
he was in there, and he was in Heat with Robert De Niro and Al Pacino too.
Oh, that's right.
Remember, he was the one that old boy, the Al Pacino, and just like to check him.
Do you have anything by Tone Lock, LaBelle?
No, I remember him, but I don't have anything. I never run across his stuff. I would buy it if I seen it.
Yeah.
He had like two. I remember that album had like 2 or 3 hits on there. It was like top 10 hits on there.
Well, I don't mind showing this again because, LaBelle, you weren't here when I showed these earlier, but I'll show them again. But I'm not going to go through detail like I did the first time, but I'll just show them anyway. So I'll make myself big again, and you'll get to see the movies that I have. I have some other ones, but I forgot to take them off the shelf. But I'll just show the ones I got here. got the movie Backbeat. That's when they go to Hamburg, and when they meet Klaus Bormann and Astra Kircher, and that's
Oh
supposed
yeah, I
to,
remember that.
that's about Stuart Sutcliffe. Nowhere Boy. This is about the early days of John Lennon when he's in the Quarrymen and how he meets Paul McCartney and gets a relationship back with his mom,
Mhm.
and how it leads to the ending where they go off to Hamburg. But this movie was made 2009, and this one was 1993. But it kind of segues into it, which is pretty cool.
Mhm.
The way it opens it up. Of course, my favorite documentary, Imagine John Lennon, which I saw in the cinema years ago. The U.S. versus the John Lennon. This is a great documentary, but there's a little surprise about this one. It's a burnt copy.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nope. Then we got Imagine by John and Yoko and Give Me Some Truth, the making of the Imagine album.
Yeah,
It's a good one.
I've seen that one. I've seen that one before. That was pretty cool.
This next one was shown on A&E a couple of times, but it's an hour and 29-minute version that you see on Netflix. But this is the uncut version at an hour and 53 minutes. John and Yoko, Above Us Only Sky. And then last but not least, this was on PBS, and I love this one. Lennon, New York City. You ever seen this one, LaBelle?
No, never seen that one.
This is a good one.
I had to check that out.
And I also have the May Pang one, their The Lost Weekend, a Love Story. And I have John Lennon's movie, How I Won the War.
James,
Yeah.
Damn, this is crazy. I'm looking
have
at.
you ever seen the film Walk Hard, the Dewey Cox story?
Oh, that movie's hilarious.
And their take on the Beatles in India with that.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm looking at the baseball collection. Oh man, I gotta
Hey,
watch.
you've seen that movie, right?
Which
With
one?
John C. Reilly, Walk Hard, the Dewey Cox Story.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, James, these
That's pretty cool.
DVDs are okay, but I prefer adult movies. You know what I mean? Taxes and mortgages and stuff. Okay.
Yeah, this Geddy Lee collect. I'm gonna have to watch that.
I remember,
man.
James. I remember in that movie the one
He's
that was
a
playing.
core baseball fan.
Damn, this is a lot. It's crazy.
I remember
Wow.
in that movie the one that was playing John Lennon said to because Paul McCartney, Jack Black played Paul McCartney in that one, and the one that played John Lennon said something like, "Hey Paul, will your songs still suck when I'm 64?"
Wasn't that Paul Rudd?
Jack.
Paul Rudd that played Lennon, I think.
I think
When I-
right. Oh, that's right, Paul Rudd. I think.
But when I saw the movie yesterday, every time I watch it, I cannot get through that John Lennon scene without bawling my eyes out. I remember seeing it in the theater
It's
by
so
myself,
well done, isn't it?
and when John opens the door, I knew who it was right away, and I was just sobbing. And everybody didn't even laugh at me in the theater. They looked at me, and after the movie, they because they sat through the end credits, like I did.
Yeah,
I was supposed to leave because my mom was waiting for me because we had to get a taxi to go home. She says, "Don't sit to the end credits. Come right out." But they had to play the original "Hey Jude" at the end, and it sounded in the surround sound in the theater.
yeah.
I never heard of that. Awesome. I
The
said,
theater always had the best sound.
I'm like, I'm sorry, Mom. I'm thinking to myself, I'm sorry, Mom, but I have to sit to the end credits. I have to hear "Hey Jude" in the theater. It was nice and loud, and the sound was amazing. I'm like, no, I'm not leaving till this is over.
yeah.
And somebody looked at me at the end and said, I cried too. He said, "You're a John fan, aren't you?" I said, "I am."
Yeah.
And I was sobbing. I was like, "Oh my God, John!" And then I just went.
Yeah. That was sad, man.
And then he says, "Can I give you a hug?" I'm like, I would have done the same thing. That's such a good movie. And I like when he's with Ed Sheeran, and Ed Sheeran says, "Why don't you call the song 'Hey Dude'?"
Hey, dude, don't look so sad.
Oh man.
But another movie I like. I mean, we are going to go off the topic a little bit because We need to. We need to talk about other music things and movies and stuff. But another movie I liked, it was directed by Tom Hanks. He stars in the movie. Liv Tyler's in it. That Thing You Do.
You know, that's I'm surprised I never seen that movie, and I've
You
seen a
never
lot.
see, oh my God, Lavelle, you have to see
I've
this
seen
movie.
all,
And
and
that song,
I've seen almost all the Tom Hanks movie. I've never seen that one.
and the song "Doing That Thing You Do" is a great song. You've seen it, Dave, haven't you?
No, I haven't.
You never seen "Doing That Thing You Do"? Holy shit, guys!
I'm
Yeah.
behind on a lot of
What have you
movies.
been living under a rock or something?
I'm just
Man,
busy.
you gotta watch that movie. It's so good. Oh my God. And Christopher, I hope you're still here because on Friday, Jorgen told us on Kate's stream. Well, it was on my channel, obviously, because I have to help her out with that. He said that yesterday, where he lives in Sweden, he was going to a record fair. So, will it be the gold store for you or the toilet store for you? We'll have to find out when Jorgen gets here, and we'll see. And Lavelle, you really impressed Christopher with your jazz stuff last week.
Oh, that's cool. Thanks.
He really enjoyed that. He said Lavelle went to the gold store.
Yeah, I haven't bought anything. I haven't even bought anything not lately, though. I've been trying to slow down a little bit, trying to just stick going into my collection and pretty much listening to a lot of the stuff. Because sometimes you end up buying so much stuff and you don't know. Sometimes you almost
I know the
neglecting
feeling.
what
I've
you
done
want.
that too.
Yeah. So I'm
Then you
kind
get distracted by
slow
something
down.
else every time. But when you go out and you see something you really want and you still have stuff you haven't listened to, you're like, of course you're going to buy it.
Yeah.
I mean, AGK does that all the time.
Yeah, and that's why now I've been trying
Calvin,
to stay away from
hello.
those shops because I know I'll find something.
It seems like either Elvis or a Beatle has a birthday every week. Pretty much. But yeah, so Calvin, I guess you heard of Chris Christopherson passing away. That was sad.
Yeah.
And he is the original writer of the song "Me and Bobby McGee." I always thought Janis Joplin wrote that.
No, he wrote a bunch of songs.
He was known for it. I still remember when he played in Blade. He was pretty cool in Blade.
And I love his song "Sunday Morning Coming Down."
Yeah,
that's a classic.
It was bad, man. It was last month it was so many people that passed, man. A lot, man. Even in the R&B world, you had the Frankie Beverly, you had John Amos. Oh, the John Amos one was horrible because they say he passed away August 21st, but the word didn't leak until last week. So it's like, what the heck is going on with the family?
Yeah.
That was kind of horrible. They said he really originally died. That's the guy that does the Good Times. He was in Good Times.
And he was also in Coming to America, Mr. McDowell.
Yep. He was in the second, that got to be the second Die Hard. He was actually pretty good in the second Die Hard. He was the bad guy in the Die Hard, the second one. Yeah. He played in a lot of movies.
You know what? It must be an honor to be on the same set with James Earl Jones or Morgan Freeman.
Yep.
I want a bed made out of Morgan Freeman's voice. That's how stupid it is.
James Earl Jones passed too. It was like, man, yeah. It was just like back to back.
I like on the episode of The Simpsons where they have a little dream sequence with excuse me, sorry, Cassie. What was I going to say? Or they have Mufasa, and he says, "Simba, avenge my death." And then he goes, "This is CNN."
You got any of those Star Wars? You had those?
Oh, I got all the Star Wars movies. I got all 9 of them.
Yeah, I don't have all 9 of them, but I got the early ones. I know the ones when I grew up. I got the last 2. I do have the original ones. I have them on the Blu-ray and the steel book, the fancy steel book packaging. So I went to the show and saw it when they re-released a lot of that stuff. I was a big Star Wars. I dig the Star Wars stuff.
And James Earl Jones is also in that TV movie Jesus of Nazareth. He was one of the 3 wise men. And
Yep.
he also played in Conan the Barbarian.
Yep. Conan. Yeah.
And he was in Coming to America. Son.
Yep. He was the dad. He was the dad of Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, he says,
It's the King
son,
Daddy.
do you have sex with the bathers? I know I do. The royal penis is clean, Your Highness.
Prince. He's the prince. He says who?
James, I am not your father. I know, Mike. I know. Or when he says, my favorite scene in that movie cracks me up every time. Is
Yeah, I was
when Eddie
disappointed
Murphy
with
goes.
the newer Coming to America. I was really disappointed. I thought it was
Yeah,
gonna
I like the
they
first
waited
one.
too late.
The scene where Eddie Murphy goes out on the balcony, goes, "Good morning, my neighbors," and then you hear, "Fuck you, yes, yes, fuck you too."
Yeah. He
Or
was
when they're in the taxi, he turns and looks at Akimi, goes, "What does dumb fuck mean?"
I love the landlord. He was bad too. I used to laugh at the landlord. He was a trip.
Yeah, I remember him from Sandlot. Oh yes, I forgot he
Yeah.
was in Sandlot too.
He's in
Yeah.
Yeah.
a
Yeah.
bunch of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Hello, Tracker.
or
Mhm.
my other favorite scene is when Eddie Murphy plays all the guys in the barber shop, pretty much,
Yeah.
Mhm.
and give it up for Sexual Chocolate. Remember Sexual Chocolate? The
That's
band.
tripped out because old boy was the who was the one parking the cars? He was a comedian in there. Is it Damon Wayans? It was one of the guys. They were parking the car. Eddie Murphy. It was what was that? Oh God, one of them was in that movie. God, I can't remember, but I'm going blank. But yeah, it's just tripped out how a lot of the actors that came up, they were all in his movies. Yeah.
Yeah, and I like when he meets his bride to be, and what do you like? Anything you like? Bark like a dog. Oof, oof. Now a big dog. Oof, oof. Hop on one foot. He's like, oof, oof. Oh, that's a great movie. I am your bro from another mother. Yes, you are, Mike. So, Star Trekker, what is your favorite John Lennon song? It could be Beatle related or solo related. Doesn't matter which one because I think every song is a classic. The only song that John didn't like was "Hello Goodbye." I don't know why,
That's,
but that's a good song.
that's a good song. I don't know why you don't like that. That's a killer song.
In loving color. Oh yeah, that was funny. Remember that song? Remember that series, Lavelle in
Yeah,
Living Color.
Yeah.
Jim
that
Carrey
was
was
pretty
in that.
big.
Yeah,
Fire Marshal Bill.
wasn't Chris Rock
Let
in
me
that
show you
too?
something.
No, Chris Rock wasn't in there.
No, those are all the Wayans
He
brothers.
had the what you call it, Damon Wayans was the that was bad. My mom was even I remember my mom, we was watching it and he was like the handicap hero, the power of
Yeah.
the handicap. That was bad. My mom said you shouldn't be laughing, and my mom was laughing too. It was like he said don't, and he kept
OTT.
going like this with his mouth, like it was bad.
Oh
Living Color
yeah.
was
And I love Chris Rock in the movie in Lethal Weapon when he's like, and they
oh,
get you with the cell phones. Remember the dial, the
yep.
ones you had to dial with your finger?
Oh yeah, he was messing with old boy Joe Pesci. He was
Yeah.
yeah yeah.
But my favorite scene is when they're on the laughing gas. Hey Lisa, and with Uncle
Oh yeah,
Benny.
he told on him that he messed himself up.
I
Yeah,
thought my cousins and I were going to be thrown out of the theater. We were laughing so loud and hard when
yeah,
he
that'd be fun.
says, "And your baby's having my baby, and your baby, whoa, baby."
Yeah. Yeah, they don't have movies like that no more. Those movies used to be really funny. That and Rush Hour, those movies used to be really funny.
Oh, and then when Uncle Benny says, "I'm sleeping with my wife's two sisters," it'll be too bad when she finds out.
Yeah, told on itself. Yeah,
Oh, that scene cracks me up every time. The laughing gas scene. And then they bring Joe Pesci in there because they try to give him a lobotomy.
yeah.
Oh, that movie always cracks me up. Every time I see that scene, oh my god. I remember I watched it alone in the theater when it first came out. I laughed, but the second time I laughed even more with my cousin and our friends. I thought we're because the ushers were coming in to check the theater, and we were laughing so loud. I'm like, "Shut the fuck up! We're gonna get thrown out. We're laughing so hard." He goes, "I mean, man, don't worry about it. It's okay. We're gonna be fine." But everybody was looking at us because we were laughing the loudest and hardest.
Yeah, it was a lot of movies. Like it was tripped out movies. Like I remember going to the show and seeing a lot of movies that had you really laughing so hard and stuff.
Like the Austin Power movies, they crack me up every time.
Oh yeah, Austin
Like in
Power.
part 3 with "Fook Me and Fook You."
Yep.
You kiss your mother with those lips?
I seen what you call it too at the show. That was pretty funny too. Tropic Thunder. That was funny too.
Yeah, that's a good movie.
I remember I saw that. Everybody was busting. They're like, ah! Everybody was like, even the.
I was right. Yes, Mike said Chris Brock was in season 5. I knew he was on that show at some point.
I didn't know he was in there. I don't remember. I'll probably have to look at it again.
One of my favorite Wayne Brothers movies is Mo Money.
Yeah, I like that one. That was filmed in Chicago.
Money.
No, that was filmed in Chicago.
Remember the scene where they tried to scam the guy with the cinder block and they thought he was buying a TV
Actually,
and
they
it
used
falls down
to
the
do
stairs?
that in the city, but they used to do that, man. I know somebody that got like that. I had a buddy, his dad, they got him like that. He bought a TV. He got home, opened it up, and it was bricks in there. Yeah. It was a lot of it was crazy stuff like that happened. When I used to work on the south side of Chicago and in the Hyde Park area. I worked for Radio Shack. I was an assistant there. It was a guy that used to walk down the street and he'll open our door. He said, "Yeah, I work right here." And then he closes the door. And I told my boss about it. We was watching the camera, told the police. He got this guy that worked in a pizza restaurant down the street from where I worked at. He met him at night. And once the guy gave him the money, and the guy took off. He was still waiting for the truck to come, and the truck never came. The guy gave him $600. It was a guy. They were from overseas. A lot of the guys that were working at these places, they went to the University of Chicago, so they use their hard-earned money to buy a TV. They're living. They like roommates. So the guy came in our job. He said, "Hey," I said, "What's going on?" He said, "I'm looking for a guy that works here." And I'm like, "What guy?" And we ended up just calling the police for the guy, and the police came in and they made and people was getting ripped off like that. He said his buddy got a TV. His buddy got a TV, had rocks in it. And I mean, it's just crazy. A lot of scams, man. So a lot of that stuff is true. That Mo Money was funny because I remember that's just crazy.
Mo Money, Mo Money. That was a good movie.
Yeah.
And another one I like from the early 2000s. I think it was the early 2000s, or it could be the late 90s. Half Baked.
Oh, that's I think that's early. Yeah, late 90s, early 2000. Yeah, that's with Dave Chappelle.
Oh, that movie's funny when the dog eats all the stash and he starts flying around like Superman.
Yeah. Half Baked was funny.
Another one I liked. The first one was funny. House Party.
Yeah, House Party was pretty good. Martin Lawrence was like their buddy. Martin Lawrence, he was like the buddy of Kid and Play.
Cool. Kid and Play, yeah. I like the Friday movies.
Yeah, the Friday was good too.
And the father always had to take the shit.
First one is the best one to me, though. The other ones were okay. That first one was the best one.
I like the second one too.
Yeah.
And the father always had to take
Chris Tucker. They did Chris Tucker so wrong. I heard the money why, but he had the last laugh when he got that rush hour money.
Oh, Major Pain! I remember that one, Mike.
Oh God, I remember that one.
I didn't like his accent in there. It kind of annoyed me after a while.
Yeah, I remember Major Pain.
The guy from House Party, the one did. Oh yeah, Baby's Kids. Remember that one?
Yeah, that's with Robin Harris.
Oh, that was funny, that movie, when they go to the amusement park. We's Baby's Kids, and they're on the roller coaster.
Yeah, they played in he played in the movie with the movie that Eddie Murphy got all the comedians together. It was Harlem Nights. You remember it was him, Richard Pryor. Yeah. He got all the great comedians. He had Red Fox, all of those comedians in there.
Yeah, Richard Pryor.
That was good. That was funny as hell. That movie was funny.
And Eddie Murphy was doing the voiceover for a cartoon series. Remember the PJs?
Yep, he did that, and he did Shrek too. You remember Shrek?
Yeah. Oh, I love him as Donkey.
Yeah.
And he was the great stone dragon in Mulan.
Yep.
They're popping out of the ground like daisies.
Yep.
I'm the great stone dragon.
Yeah, those.
And in the morning, we can stay up all night swapping manly stores. And in the morning, I'm making waffles. Then I like when he passes out. I'm coming, Elizabeth.
Oh yeah. That's crazy.
Hey, can we do that again? I like in part 2 when he drinks that potion. Goes, I'm a stallion. Remember that?
Oh yeah.
Trotting in place. I can win.
Yeah,
But I love to see where he
he
gets arrested and they have the fresh ground pepper.
yeah.
Pepper spray. Police brutality.
Yeah, Mike said he has a Funko Pop, Kid and Play Funko Pop. I didn't know they had one for them.
Oh wow. Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
You'll have to show me that, Mike. Send me a picture of that. I want to see that Kid and Play one.
Yeah, I've never even seen that one, and I've seen a lot of them. I've seen a whole bunch of them. Wow.
Oh, the worst movie ever made was that Vanilla Ice movie. Remember that, Dave?
Oh, you talking about Cold as Ice?
Yeah.
Oh, that was pretty bad.
But one I liked with Andrew Dice Clay, The Adventures of Ford Fairlane.
Yeah, he was okay. I like the Dice Clay. He was funny.
Yeah, and his really naughty nursery rhymes he used to do.
Oh.
Little Boy Blue, he needed the
I
money.
remember him. He was funny.
Oh, end of story. But my favorite is Little Miss Muffet sat on her tuffet, eating her curds and whey. Along came a spider and sat down beside her and said, "Hey, what's in the bowl, bitch?"
He say some crazy stuff.
Or Little Jack Horner sat in the corner eating his pizza pie.
There was some comedians back
He
then.
shit pepperoni with his friend Tony, then he wiped his mouth on his tie. Oh, end of story.
I liked old boy too. He died. What was his name? Sam Kinison. He was pretty good too.
Oh, Sam Kinison, yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot of great ones, man. Out of George Carlin. There was a lot of them, man. There's a lot of good ones.
I remember I used to rent these on VHS back in the day, Comic Relief.
Yeah.
And they had Dr. Ruth Westheimer was in it. They had George Wendt, Robin Williams, Whoopi Goldberg. What's his name there? Billy Crystal. I ordered a washing machine off Temu. I wish they had sent me brick instead.
Probably better off.
What the hell's Temu?
Yeah, you know what? I see it, but I never mess with it. I see it, I go, I don't know about this one.
I've never ordered Temu before.
You know anybody that ordered something off of them before?
No.
I never have. I've heard people have ordered stuff off them, and they say the stuff they get's okay. But I heard there's people saying that they can get into your bank account information, do all kinds of nasty stuff, and steal your identity.
Yeah,
yeah, that's why I say I think Amazon's the cutoff. We just
yeah. I bought a couple things from Wish, and I wish I didn't. I bought some. I had a punching bag in my garage. I was trying to get into shape and stuff, and I bought some boxing gloves off Wish, and they came and they had a skeleton hand imprinted on it. I opened up. I showed him my son. I go, look at this. This way you can just take these to the doctor and show him which bone of your hand you broke. I think I broke this one here and maybe this one. They make it easy. But yeah,
you got it's a lot of scammers now since everything is so social media and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Do those scams still go on in Chicago, Lavelle? Like in Old Money?
I think they still do. Yeah, there's still people be scamming people.
Yeah.
Still be going on.
Yeah, that happened to a friend of mine. He sold something on eBay. It was some rare. He sells toys and pops and collectible items and stuff. I forget what it was he sold, but it went to Italy, and the guy tried to file a claim and send it back to him. And when he got it back, there's like a bunch of rocks inside the box to make it the same weight of the pack. He kept the thing.
Oh God.
Yeah, so he switched out the
And a lot of people fall for these scams. They
That's
don't
why
even
a
know
lot of
what they're
people,
getting
you know,
themselves
I
into.
got a lot of buddies that don't buy off of, they buy records and stuff. They don't buy online. They just rather go to the store. A lot of people kind of get away from that. I bought stuff online. I think I got burned a couple of times. It was with the like the record wasn't the condition they said it was.
Yeah, did I tell you about the time I bought a drum set offline? It was a Facebook Marketplace ad,
Mm-hmm.
and
No, you never told me that.
they're showing these electronic drums. Shows the guy setting it up and stuff. It was kind of like a
Yeah, I remember that, Mike.
drum set, but there's no label or anything on them, and they were like $99. I'm like, wow, that's pretty cheap. They got a video, so it must be legit. So I went to order them. Nothing for like the longest time. They got a little tiny box that came in. It was like a set you'd set up for like a doll. The base drum was
Oh
The
my
miniature
God.
size. The miniature size, right?
tall. Yeah. It wasn't even electronic. It was like some toy thing. And I'm like, are
Oh
you
my
serious?
God.
So I put in a claim, and they said, and then the company, they finally responded. They said, oh, well, you can send it back, and then we'll go ahead and look at it and decide if we want to issue a credit or not.
What?
And then looking what what the shipping would have been, it was been like another $65 on top of the $100 I already spent. So I'm like,
Damn.
no way.
You know what? I smell a rat right there. When you see a drum set for $99, you know something's wrong.
Yeah, I should have known, but it was advertised on Facebook. They said it's some dealer warehouse going straight from the factory to you. They're mismarked, and they had all kinds of issues with them or something. They're saying, so they couldn't sell them. And they had a video of a guy unpacking each drum out of a box, setting up, playing it. It looked super legit. So I'm like, oh, okay, like
Check it out. Yeah.
I'll check it out and see what happens.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, like they had I remember I saw that thing, the Queen box set. It was I think it was like $70 or something like that. I almost pulled the trigger on it, and then my buddy that runs a shop, he did it. And I said, hey man, did you ever get that Queen box set? He was like, hell no, that's a scam. I'm glad. I hope you didn't do it. I was like, no, I didn't mess with it. He said that when he was looking at it, was showing where it got delivered at, so he put in the claim for it because he paid with his PayPal, and he ended up getting the refund. Because it said it was delivered, but he's like, dude, it's not delivered here. It was like somewhere in California.
Yeah, they do that a lot too. They'll create labels and stuff and send something to another place.
Yeah.
You
got to be careful in this day and age.
That's why the guys were saying that, I just rather buy it. That's why some guys I know, they got burned. They like, I buy at the store.
Yeah, it's usually the best way to go.
I remember the first time I didn't know this was a scam. My mom thought I did something wrong with my computer, and that's why Microsoft called. And well, thank God I had no bank stuff on my computer. But they were like, "Hello, this is Microsoft. You'll be having a problem with your computer today. We're going to help you with it." Oh man, I almost got fucked over that one. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
you gotta be careful with that.
And then we found out from my friend Rick Olme that it was a scam. And he checked out my computer and everything. He said, "You're fine." Because they're looking for bank accounts to rip you off.
Then they still got the ones with the you got a package coming. You got a package. I see that one all the time. I just close it. Say, you got a package coming. All I need is your information so we can make sure the package gets to you. I just go.
I never heard that one.
Oh, it's a lot. Yeah, that's been going around. A lot of people been getting that. It's like a UPS one. It's from UPS. I just go click delete.
Oh,
yeah.
Dave, at least you got a Barbie drum set. My mom bought me a pack of drumsticks instead of a drum set for Christmas when I was 10. She said Santa couldn't read my handwriting.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Wow.
Should have been a doctor, Trekker, with that handwriting.
Well, I remember Christmas 85 when I was like 16. My mom and dad said, "Okay, all your Christmas tree presents are under the tree." So I opened all those, and they said, "Now come downstairs. We have another present for you." And it was a drum set. And it was a big one. And I didn't get ripped off in that one.
Yeah.
Nice.
I couldn't even play that well, but I'd make up drum beats, and I try. I even did one about a ninja. Yeah, but it was fun. I missed that drum set.
Oh yeah, I talked to Nick the other day. He said he gotta reglue that again. He said the crack is. He said he
Oh,
gotta
really?
yeah, he gotta reglue it because
Yeah,
it's
and a
not
few
taking.
Yeah.
like not last Sunday, but the Sunday before when I almost went 5 hours. I remember when Nick was up, we were talking. He says, "James, you never did get my records I sent you." I said, "No, I think they're still stuck at the border somewhere." He says, "Yeah." He says, stop sending stuff out when I smoke weed. I don't know where the hell they're going to."
Yeah, yeah.
That
He
was
told me.
like 2 years ago, and I still haven't got anything. I
Oh,
hope you get
you
your
still
stuff,
haven't got it.
Lavelle.
You still haven't got it.
No, I still haven't got the stuff he sent out to me.
Oh, yeah, I know. He told me he's like, yeah, he got to reglue it. He said that the crack when he's about to get ready to ship it, and he noticed the crack had came back.
Um,
Uh,
Some of those neck breaks. It depends on how it is, you know.
yeah. Usually they break pretty close to the nut because it's a scarf joint. The way they put it on there.
But the way
And
he
they
had
put,
his is tripped out. It was like on an angle.
yeah, it was weird. I told him because when he showed it to me, I go, that looks like it fell out of a stand and hit sideways and like side loaded on the peg.
ouch.
Just kind
Yeah.
of that.
Yeah,
But he's like, yeah. He goes, it does look like that. He goes,
yeah. I
because
think that's
usually when they break is on the whole peg head just comes off. It
yeah.
breaks.
I think that's gonna take a while for that get to me.
Yeah.
Oh, let's hope it gets to you, period.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got me thinking that
I'm
too.
sure it will. Yeah.
I love Nick. Nick's a great guy. He says, "You're not mad at me." I said, "Nah, it's okay. Don't worry about it, Nick. I still love you." Why is it, Dave, when you send me stuff and you're in the States, I get my stuff? How's he sending it anyway?
Pony Express. I don't know.
I mean, I remember the first time he was sending me stuff, that got stuck at the border too, and I never got it. Oh, here's a question for you, Lavelle, from Mike.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he did do Mr. Cab Driver. The one I don't have his first album. I have a decent amount of his. I don't have everything. I got about 3 or 4 of his records. Yeah, I like Lenny. I saw Lenny twice.
I heard he's really good.
Yeah, he's pretty good live. And when I saw him, the drummer was the one that's married to Santana. Cindy Williams was his drummer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she was drumming for him when I saw him on the 5 album.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'll wait for Jorgen, and then we're going to do the Secret Square. I'll wait for Jorgen to be here for
yeah, I
that one.
saw. Yeah,
But
I
you know
saw him.
what, Lavelle? Do you want to do a whack-a-mole? Show
Whack-a-mole.
some albums? Do a whack-a-mole, but you can't look at them. You have to just go do
What
like
from the
Mazzy does when he used to do the whack-a-mole, not look what you're pulling out and just show us some random stuff.
Oh, okay.
I like whack-a-moles. I like when you show your records to us.
All right, I do a whack-a-mole from. I ain't gonna do the crot rock. I'll do a whack-a-mole from. I do a. I just do a whack-a-mole from down here.
Yeah, anything. Here we go, whack-a-mole.
Ah, your Arsenal, 92.
Morrissey.
Morrissey. I do collect his stuff. This is an original. This is the one that was produced by Mick Ronson from before he died. He died after this album was released, but this is a lot of people said this is their favorite from his solo albums. I like the one after. I like this one, but I like the one after Vauxhall. But he has original UK on his master's voice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
What? Oh, yeah, he did American Woman, Lenny Kravitz.
Yep.
Can you show us some Lenny Kravitz? Do you like Lavelle? We'd like to see some. I love Kravitz. And he also played Cinna in the Hunger Games movies.
Yeah. He played in another movie too. He played in a movie with
He has a daughter, doesn't he?
yeah, Zoe.
Yeah, Zoe.
Oh, yeah, Zoe, yes.
So Lisa Bonet's the mother.
Oh.
Yeah, he was married to Lisa Bonet for a while.
Yep.
I forgot about that, yeah. Mick Ronson played guitar on Madman Across the Water. Oh, that's cool, Trekker. Somehow I think I knew that, but I can't remember. Did you see earlier, Dave? I had 23 people in here at one point. That's pretty cool. Lisa Bonet from Cosby Show, yes, and she was in that movie Angel Heart that Bill Cosby didn't want her to be in with Mickey Rourke.
Yep.
That was a weird movie.
It's got a couple of his stuff. I don't have a lot. I know
That's
Mr.
a big
Holocaust,
stack.
I used to talk. It's not that much.
Here you go, Mike. Some Lenny Kravitz.
This is an original British
Ooh.
British copy. British copy.
Nice.
I bought this in Milwaukee. I remember when I bought this one. You know what's so funny? I found this record and Chris Isaac's that Chris Isaac album, The Heart Shaped World. I found that the same day.
Is that the one with Diddly Daddy on it?
No, that's the one with you talking about the Chris Isaac?
Yeah.
No, it's the one with that's the one with oh god.
Wicked Game.
The one song that was real popular with the
Wicked Game.
Wicked Games, that's it.
Yeah,
Wicked Games
yeah.
on there, yeah. What is this one? Then Circus. It's kind of out of order. This is my original. I found this for like $7
That's a cool album cover.
before the vinyl resurgence. I found this. Yeah, it's like $7.
Yeah.
It's an original.
Nice.
This one.
Ooh.
Yeah, this one actually comes with the CD. It's a bonus CD that comes with it, and it has Heaven Help and it has Believe, the acoustic version. So it's pretty cool. Cool packaging.
Nice gatefold.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Cool packaging. Oh yeah, and this one has the fancy. It's like the vinyl. It's like a clear vinyl.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, that's an original US when this came out.
Nice.
It has the CD too. See if I can find the CD in here. I think this one came. Yeah, this one came with the CD. Oh, the CD is in the side right here. Let me see if I can pull it out of here. Comes with it. That's the CD.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. And I picked this one up 5. They reissued this. The funny thing about this, when they reissued it on black vinyl, the black vinyl was horrible. I bought it. It was warped. Every I kept getting was the warped version. And a friend of mine told me to get the one from overseas, and this one sounded pretty good. Look at the vinyl.
Oh, I love it. That is so cool.
Yeah. Pretty cool packaging. Czech Republic, they did it in the Czech Republic.
Ah.
Packaging.
Oh, that's new. Did you know this, LaBelle?
What?
Lenny's mom was Roxy.
Yeah, I know about that. Yeah, she was from the Jeffersons. Yeah.
Yeah.
She was married to Tom Willis. That's Helen Willis. Then I bought this. This is when this originally came out on a Simply vinyl. This actually sounds pretty good.
Nice.
Yeah, so those are only Lenny I have. I wanted to get the album after. I'm still after the one after that one. It has like a Kiss, Lionel Richie vibe. The one self-titled Lenny. It's the one with the
That's
red.
for you, LaBelle?
No, Rockford is too far for me. I'm more closer to Chicago than Rockford. Rockford is way out. That's like even further from where I work. I work in Bartlett, which is by Elgin. So from Bartlett, Rockford is another 40 minutes after that. So I'm closer to Chicago, closer than anything. I'm more so closer to like Oak Park, Chicago. I'm in the western suburbs. But yeah, that's my Lenny stuff.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Lenny stuff.
You got some good stuff.
Yeah, his later stuff. I never bought any of his later. Some of the later albums, I'm not too much of a fan of. There's a couple of them I want to get, but yeah, these to me are the classic. Well, I got to get his first album. I'm still looking. I'm off after an original because the reissues, a lot of them, the sound wise are not that good.
Mm-hmm.
But I dig Lenny. Lenny's dope. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. That's for you.
Yeah. How you gonna go my way is really good. Yeah. How you gonna go my way is real good.
Another person I think you've really impressed, Lavelle, is Melissa.
Mhm.
She just loves your album collection because it's like you just pull them out of thin air. Oh, I got one here, I got one there.
Oh yeah, because I know where a lot of stuff is at. Yeah. But I listen to so much different stuff. I listen to so much stuff. So
Oh, Al Roker's his uncle?
yeah. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
All right. Sounds good. Wow. I think I've heard all of my life. I'm not sure. Yeah, this stream is going pretty well today. I feel very relaxed today with this. And I haven't seen anything from Royce in the house yet. I don't know if he's doing one or if he's away or what. Well, I won't be there tonight anyway because I'll be watching Doctor Who because Adrian wants to watch that with me tonight.
Yeah, he's doing physical graffiti. We were talking about that tonight.
Oh, yeah? The one album I want to get. But I'm afraid when I go shopping that whatever you and George have got me, I'm going to have doubles. But you know what? Whatever I find, I'm going to grab. If I see something good price, I'm going to grab it.
Yeah, you should do that.
I know what my goal is. I want to find Bon Jovi. I want to get his first album. They have it. Any Bon Jovi cases, grab it. It's worth it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd love to have Slippery When Wet on vinyl because I used to have it on cassette back in the day. So I really want to get that album, but I really want the first album because my favorite songs on there, Runaway. I'm sure I'm going to find some good stuff. You never know.
I think so.
And hopefully they have a good Elvis section. So you have to go to bigger towns like Moncton.
Yeah.
And you get better selections than what Backstreet Records has. I mean, I got some decent stuff, but I want to go in there and see and go, hallelujah, and find everything that I could possibly ever want. That's the kind of thing I'm going to do. But I'm not going to film it. I'm going to keep it just private. Just my alone time with it. So when we go in, Adrian's going to go over to the video games because there's some video games you might want to pick up. And I'm going to go to the record part and look around and see what they got to offer. I might even look at their Blu-rays. You never know.
Yeah.
James, I'll send you a pic of Kid and Play Funkles after. Yes, I want to see that, Mike. And I'll... you could send them to Dave, too. I'm sure Dave would love to see that.
Yeah.
And also Lavelle.
I imagine the box is probably a little bit taller for his hair. For kids' hair.
Yeah.
You ever thought about doing something like that with your hair, James?
No. I'm practically freaking bald. I can't do that. That would never work. I've been good so far. I haven't gotten up for a bathroom break or checking my mom at all yet. I'm too comfortable. I'm doing good.
You're doing good.
Yeah, I'm staying here the whole time. Sometimes I get ants in my pants and I go check what's going on in the house, but I don't want to yet.
Yeah.
I'm just happy sitting here. I'm enjoying this. I'm doing good today. I'm really doing good with this stream today.
Yeah.
I've got the panel I want. Because you're right. Having 10 people on at once, it gets a little nerve-wracking because everybody's talking at once and everything. But if I get 5 or 6 people at the most, that's good. As long as I have unlimited streaming, that's perfect for me. But I promise you this, I will have Adrian take pictures of me in the store holding up albums and stuff. And not necessarily the ones I'll get, but you never know. I'm excited to go. The only thing is, I wish you were with us, Dave. I wish you could be there. It will be fun. Yeah. Jimmy Nickel, hello. Hey, cats and kittens. You took my opening intro line. I like that. And you're here on the perfect day, Jimmy, because we're talking about Beatles. We got John Lennon's birthday a little early. And Jimmy, what's your favorite John Lennon songs? Solo or Beatles? It doesn't matter, or both. There's so many. It's so hard to make up your mind which one you like. It could change from week to week. I could like In My Life one week, another week it could be another song. You never know. It changes every time. But yeah, I feel more relaxed today for some reason, knowing that everything's going to be fine with StreamYard. I get to keep it, and I'm doing well. I got 10 likes already, but you know what? I don't go for the likes. I just go for the people because the people are more important to me than anything else.
Mhm.
I mean, it's nice to get the likes and the views. I mean, because it helps with the algorithm, as Royce always says. But more importantly, I just love entertaining you guys. 1967 was John's best creative year, in my opinion.
Mm.
I think so too. But you know what, Jimmy? I was listening to Peter Asher's "From Me to You" today on Sirius XM
Mm.
on demand, and he said one they were going over John's songs that he liked, and one song he disliked the most was "Hello Goodbye."
That's crazy. That's one of the cool. That's a cool song.
I love that song. I think it's a great song, but I don't know what he didn't like about it. I mean, it's perfect. I mean, I think it's a great song, don't you, Dave?
Yeah.
What happened with Mason? Mason, if you can hear us, are you still alive or did you fall asleep? What happened? He's probably listening to music again.
Yeah. If he's got allergies, I know mine are acting up. I have trouble sleeping, so he might
Yeah.
be listening, eating some graham crackers, and knocked out.
Yeah, I might have to run in a few minutes. That was my wife calling me. She need me. I got to go shopping and stuff because she's out and about. She's actually out. I got to go
Uh,
shopping for some stuff for the week, and I got to get gas. I get gas at Costco, so
Yeah.
so I have a request. Yes, I'm still here. Just been taking care of some things. Be back in a few. No
No,
problem, Mason.
no worries.
And I have a request, Lavelle. Next weekend on
Mhm.
Sunday, we'll be celebrating the 2 year anniversary of Dave becoming my wingman,
Oh yeah.
and you might even get to meet the lamb because I have to
Oh, cool.
email him and ask him to come because that's the first day I ever saw him on camera. We didn't
Okay.
even know each other, and I invited him up, and he came up, and I'd love you to meet him.
Okay.
And also, my request is if you can bring your wife on, that would be nice to meet her.
I can try to get it on. Hopefully she don't got to because I know one of these weekends she got to work, so I don't know. I'm gonna hopefully it won't be next weekend.
Yeah, if she can be there, but I know you'll be here because you
Yeah.
love the Lamb, and you
Yeah.
can request any song if he knows it. And he
Okay.
loves
Cool.
Pink Floyd, and he likes Dire Straits.
Okay. Dire
So you
Straits.
can pick a song, he'll play it for you. He
All
even
right.
plays on the bass. He can even play bass, and he'll play you the Ace of Spades.
Oh, okay.
And I know what song I'm picking. Running to Stand Still by you too. Oh,
Hmm.
let's see what Thrifty Tim says here. I worked in Schaumburg when we first moved out this way. We bought a house in this area because the prices were a lot lower than around Schaumburg.
Yeah, Schaumburg and Chicago, the prices are similar. And yeah, I know about Schaumburg. I used to work in Woodfield. I worked in Woodfield for about four or 5 years. Yeah, I know I'm familiar with that area out there. To me, there in Chicago, the prices are very similar because it's still in the same county, the county of Cook County. That's all Cook County, all that out there, and even where I'm at.
Mm,
So whatever Chicago, whatever happens as far as that type of stuff, that makes as far as the tax brackets and all that, as far as the tax, it's pretty much similar.
mm.
That's why I don't live in the city no more. This is just too expensive.
James and the Funky Bunch. Yeah, I remember Mark and the Funky Bunch.
Yeah,
What was that song they did?
Good
good
vibrations.
yeah.
Good Vibrations.
And then he turned into Fear, Mark Wahlberg, the movie Fear. That's what once he did that, he never looked back.
You know
Yeah,
what? I think he's better as an actor than he is
yeah.
as a singer. One of my favorite Marky Mark movies is what's his name? Jimmy James and the Funky Bunch. That sounds kind of cool. I like that, Dave. Is a Shooter.
Shooter was pretty good. I like Departed. He was good in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Max Payne though. That meant when they tried to make it a video game, they tried to make it from it, it came from the video game.
Yeah.
And his Planet of the Apes wasn't too good either.
I kind of liked it because I'm a Tim Burton fan.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it for what it was. Maybe not as good as the original, but I still thought it was pretty cool.
What you call it was good. The remake of I thought that was all right. The Italian Job.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that movie.
Yeah.
Charlize Theron. Ooh.
Yeah. Rockstar was pretty cool too.
Yeah,
That's
I like
one
that
I've never
movie
seen.
too.
Yeah.
I saw the other one he did, the Two Guns. I saw that. That was him
With
and Denzel.
with Denzel. Oh, that movie's hilarious. I
That
love
movie's
that
funny.
movie.
And then he did a Spencer for Hire. I think he did one called Spencer something. I remember that one. Spencer Confidential or something like that. I remember that. Fear was one of his. That movie was like different. That was like for him. That was like. Then he did Boogie Nights too. Boogie Nights was pretty popular too.
Did you see him in The Happening?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the M Night always
Horrible, man. I was like,
M Night. He just I don't know. He's a good director, but when he's in charge of everything, he kind of messes up the movie.
yeah.
I remember the first time I watched that movie, Boogie Nights. Dirk Diggler and remember Roller Girl.
I saw that at this one of the oldest movie theaters in Chicago called the Davis, and it was tripped out seeing that movie there. That movie was a trip, man.
Who directed that one again?
I don't know who did that one. That's kind
Dave? Look it up. Let's find out what it's all
I
about.
can tell you.
Boogie Nights. That was on one. Oh, that was on the disco. K-Tel's Disco Devil album. Remember that song? Boogie Nights. Got to keep on dancing.
It says
keep on
Paul
dancing.
Anderson.
Yeah.
You remember that song, Boogie Nights?
Yep.
Boogie Nights. Got to keep on dancing. Dance with the boogie, get down. Boogie Nights were always the best in town. Remember
Oh yeah,
that
he
song?
did There Will Be Blood. That's the same director. He actually he's a good director. There Will Be Blood. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I remember that movie.
Oh yeah, Magnolia. He did that too. That's him
That's a
too?
weird movie.
Yeah. I saw that at the show too.
I finally saw a Stanley Kubrick film that I'd never seen before. My friend Blood. Well, you remember Blood, Dave? Blood Sucking Freak, BSF.
Yeah.
He showed me this the other night. Well, he showed a random movie that people were wanting to watch, and he didn't say the name of it. But he says, "James, you're gonna like this movie." So he puts it on, and of course, the opening scene, I knew who the bad guy was, and once I heard the music, I knew right away it was Dirty Harry.
Mm-hmm.
And then we were going to watch part 2, Magnum Force, right after that. But one of our friends, Martinez, said he had to go, but he said, we'll do it another day. And he says, are you up for another movie? I said, sure. He says, do you want to watch a 3-hour movie? I'm like, okay. So he showed me Barry Lyndon from 1975 with, what's his name there? O'Neill. What's his line? Tatum O'Neill's father. I forget his name now.
I don't have that one. That's Kubrick. I don't have that one.
And actually, it was a decent film.
I don't know.
I was surprised. I really liked it. A little long. It was dragging in parts, but it was a good film. It intrigued me.
Of his movies. I like his movies. Stanley Kubrick.
And Mason's back. Yay! Here he is again.
I'm not sure for how long, but yeah, I am.
Now we have a Hard Rock Casino here with a huge copy of Rick Nielsen's iconic guitar. Ooh, that's pretty cool.
He's the guy that Rick Nielsen's known. That's the guy that has all the guitars. His guitar collection is sick, man. He has and it's on YouTube. You can see the majority of his top-notch guitars.
Yeah.
Keith Richards, all those guys, like you go through him.
Really, Mike?
He's a big
Shooter was filmed near you? That's cool. Yeah, it's a masterpiece, Seth. I really enjoyed it. I'd never seen it before, and that was the first time I watched it, and I thought it was pretty decent.
James.
What?
a buddy of mine has inspired me to check this band out. I still need to do so, but I'm gonna check them out later when I have time and uh, see what I think of them. But have any of you guys on the panel heard of the band Fish? That's
Yes.
PHISH,
Mhm.
I think.
I've heard it now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've heard of them
By
too.
them. I like they stuff when they do covers. I like the cover. That's Trey Anastasio. I like when they do covers. Now they albums.
Do they actually have some good stuff? Because I want to know before I go in if they'd be worth my time.
Yeah, they did Quadrophenia, The Wall. Their version's actually pretty good. They're actually good. They can play.
Yeah, they're good musicians. It's just their songs are very long, real proggy and stuff. They get
Yeah, it's just like almost like the I ain't gonna say like the Dead, but it's like jammy. It's real jammy.
yeah, it is. Yeah, I was gonna say like the Dead. Yeah, just different.
Uh,
But
sounds
yeah,
cool.
I'm gonna get ready to head on out of here, guys. I gotta go and do that.
Well, you have a good day.
It was cool being on, man. And I
Yeah.
gotta check on my mom's too. So
Yeah. And ladies and gentlemen, before you go, you have to say hi to Jorgen. Jorgen! Dave, put the link up for Jorgen, please.
Oh, okay.
And let's bring up Jorgen.
and I'll say hi to Jorgen.
Yeah. Because he likes you. He thinks you're cool.
Um,
Everybody thinks you're cool. I think you're cool.
yeah, everybody likes you.
I'm glad that you're
So
here.
what's what should be my album to go with? To what's a good start for Fish?
I don't know. Just
The one that I remember that was popular is Lawn Boy. Somebody told me to check Lawn Boy is the one. I don't think I ever heard that one. They said that one's good. Lawn Boy.
I know from that little smirk on Dave's face, I thought you were going to say Lemon Boy. Question
No.
to Mason. Brian's back versus Sumohama?
You know what? I'm actually gonna take Sumahama on this one because Brian's back. I hate gimmick songs. Like
No.
they're very annoying. And that's on the one hand you look at it as like, oh, he's writing this nice song about reminiscing about the good old days. But on the other hand, it's just a gimmick song.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would just skip over Fish and find yourself a nice copy of Masters of Reality and Black Sabbath.
There you go, Jorgen. The link is out. Come and join us and say hi to Lavelle, and then he's got to head out.
Oh, another
Is it
question.
cheaper for gas at Costco?
Oh yeah.
Well, of course, I don't drive, so I wouldn't know.
I don't know.
Sumahama or Konako, Mason?
He's muted.
Somebody talking to him.
Ah, here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, the man who got back from the gold store.
What's going on, Jorgen?
Hello.
Hello.
Good evening. Hello.
Yeah,
Everybody?
unfortunately, man, I got to get ready to run, but I just wanted to say hi, man.
Hi. I'm glad you did.
All right, man. You take care, man. I'll definitely be on next week, though.
Yeah, and next week will be the anniversary, and I'm going to try to get the Lamb on here. Once you meet him, you're going to love him. He's amazing.
Okay, cool. All right, Dave, Mason, James, take care, man.
Yeah, see you later, Lavelle.
See you later.
James, check the private chat.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Christopher. Oh, Christopher, are you still here? Because
That's why he was muted earlier. He's just kind of cleaning the house, getting the candles out, and doing
yeah. Ah, look who's here, Jorgen. We have Tim.
Hi, Tim. Long time no seen.
Yeah, he's still having issues with his computer. and stuff.
To answer your what was it, Zeb that was asking the question?
Sumahama or Konako.
I'll take Kona Coast because Sumahama. Kona Coast is a little less annoying than Sumahama.
I'm asleep. Well, wake up, Christopher. Your best buddy Jorgen's here now.
So, who's your favorite drummer for the Beach Boys? John Stamos or Dennis Wilson? I knew that was coming.
Oh, Dave likes to stir the pot, but we love Dave.
Yep.
I love Dave's sense of humor. So, Jorgen, you have some wonderful things to show your buddy Christopher today?
I've been to the record fair yesterday.
Oh,
Hey.
all right. Let's make you big and let's see what you got. Will it be the gold store for Christopher or the toilet store? Let's find out.
Well, the record fair yesterday was maybe a little bit of disappointment because it was less sellers, and it was very very crowded. But managed since I had to buy a new battery for my mobile for my phone, so that led me to have also a little bit small amount of money. But some pictures I can show that I took. This.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Ooh, lots of people.
Nice crowd. Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, there you go, George, if you're still here.
Let me just say I didn't buy it. I just took the picture. This one, if it hadn't been costing $100, I would have maybe bought it.
Yeah.
That looks like a decent one. Wait, isn't that the one that that Lavelle showed us? I think. I'm not sure, but it looks familiar.
Well, I have filmed it, so it will be coming a video up also.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
But to show what 5 7-inches and 6 7-inches and 6 full length.
Ooh, nice.
7 inches. This one I was very happy. Planet P, which is project by musician Tony Carey. A lot of synth pop style, and this is a fantastic album. I have this one, really great album, and my favorite song, "Only You and Me," is on the B side here.
Oh wow.
Ah,
So this was very interesting.
I actually have that album. It is good. I like it.
I'm hoping to find. My wish list is the second album he released also. Hope to find that one day.
Goldfinger.
Don't need any explanation, I guess.
No.
Mr. Goldfinger. What's the flip side?
Probably instrumental with no vocals or something. It's usually what they do, something like that.
Now I who have nothing, what now my love?
Oh, okay.
Huh, okay.
This is the only Swedish that I bought. This is the guy who once upon a time was he was the leader of the Swedish Eurovision Song Contest. Now he is the producer of the American Song Contest. Christer Björkman, and the forgotten single that actually is great from 1985.
Always got that 80s looking hair.
Julian Cope.
Oh,
Clock World.
I'm not familiar with that person.
Kind of an indie pop style. I had the album before this one, and it is really good. So it was a real.
yeah, he's good. He's been underground for years, though. People just go, "Who's that?" And they're missing out. You know, good find.
Icicle Works.
Oh, nice.
Another band I don't know about.
British new wave rock band.
Ooh.
The most famous for Birds Whisper to Prey was a big hit for them.
Yeah.
Wow.
And we have Art of Noise and Peter Gunn.
Oh wow, I've been looking for that for a while. I've never been able to find the album it's on. So
That's
Well,
the
I
one.
have it on a compilation.
Yeah.
Now going to the full length. Moody Blues, Octave from 78.
Oh. What are the tracks on that album? It's hard to see it. Ooh. I don't think I know these ones. No, I don't know the songs. No.
We have Glenn Frey, the All Nighter.
Ooh,
It's the album with Smuggler's Blues.
nice.
This one I was very happy to find. This is A Flock of Seagulls. It's a story of a young heart.
Flock of Seagulls.
And this was the final one that I was missing for of the 80s. Then I realized they released albums of the 90s, and they coming with an album out now. But for the 480s album they released, this is the final one.
Wow.
That's cool.
Tim says, great Moody Blues album, Jorgen. That's pretty cool.
The single, The More You Live, The More You Love, is really great.
Ah.
We have some
Hey, Dark Wizard.
some smooth jazz, jazz with a lot of touch of soul, in form of guitar player Earl Klug. This is relaxing. Album Night Songs from 1984. And of course, a little jazz. This is Lionel Hampton, contemporary. This is recorded at L'École Normale de Musique in Paris, France, in '53, in a tentet. I assume it's some kind of a live, I think, also.
Ah.
And this one was very interesting. The quality of this is maybe not the absolute best, but I have to have it. This is the original motion picture soundtrack for a movie I haven't seen, but the movie is called Slender Thread.
I've never heard of that movie.
With these names.
Oh, Sidney Poitier, Anne Bancroft, Telly Savalas. Yeah, we got Kojak in there.
And the reason I bought it was, of course,
Quincy Jones, of course. Yes. Can't go wrong with Quincy Jones.
So for a Quincy Jones soundtrack is always good, no matter if I have seen the movie or not.
When did that movie come out? Does it say on there? I might have seen that as a kid because that logo is very familiar.
I would assume that it is 65, since the text on the back is written in 65. So
okay.
So that was my record fair.
Wow, you got some good stuff there, bro. So, what's the verdict, Christopher? Yay or nay? I say yay.
Yeah,
I say it's from the toilet store.
Do you, Mason?
No.
I Who Have Nothing is done by Sir Tom Jones. Moody Blues have that album too. Oh, that's cool, Dark Wizard. Yeah, I want to get there. I want to get the. Oh, that's another one I should look for when I go to that record store. Oh. How are you going to reply to that? How are you going to come back with that one, Jorgen? How are you going to get him good?
Well, there are guys who is not going to change, and there's nothing you can do about it. They are poop in their head, like Christopher. They poop in their head. He's talking about his mind.
I think we saw that coming a mile away. So I guess he means the toilet.
At least I had at least I showed up at the fair.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's a good one.
On the other hand, he coming to respond that I didn't show up at his fair in Umeå. That was today.
Right. I don't have that because it's a piece of garbage. Responding to Star Trekker's comment.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Let's put it this way. I don't know why I'm a Beach Boys completist, but I don't know why I even thought it was a good idea to buy the Stars and Stripes CD. So when I heard that there was that NASCAR thing that was basically the same concept, let's just remake classic Beach Boys songs and take away all the charm from them. Um, yeah, I was like, no, I'm not picking this up. I'm not wasting my money on this.
Okay, now for the birthday part of the show, Jorgen.
Hmm?
What is your favorite John Lennon song?
Nobody told me.
Nobody told me there'd be days like these. Good choice. That's a good song. And I bet you have the single for that one.
Yep.
Nice.
I only have 3 singles by John Lennon. I only have 2 singles by John Lennon.
I am.
That
I
one.
already-
That one and the one with Yoko Ono song "Kiss Me on the Backside," just like starting over.
Ah,
I like the I already said it earlier what my favorite song is, if James,
Yeah.
if you remember.
mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I'm still waiting, but I think he's too shy to do it. I'm still waiting for Christopher to come on and show us if he thinks he's got the better collection. Well, Christopher, you know I love you. We like to tease you, but you know what? Why don't you put your money where your mouth is? Come up here and show us what you got.
Didn't you say he just was asleep? Maybe it's a little bit too tired to come up.
That could be.
Does it matter? We want to see what he's got. I know you want to see what he's got, don't you, Jorgen?
Well, if he wants to.
Or
Yeah, if you want to come up
James,
and show
is
us.
it that you just want to see him come on screen so badly?
Well, it's been a while since he's been up there. I want to see what he's got to offer us. But he seems to like what I show, and he seems to like what Dave shows and what Mason shows. But he always has something of vendetta with you. I don't understand. But you got some good shit there.
I'm still waiting for the day we get a video of them reviewing a record together in the same room, giving their opinion of what they think.
That I want to see.
This one I think both of you guys would probably like. Psychedelic Furs has their hits on it, and
Ooh,
you know,
yeah,
I
that's a
had
good
a
one.
psychedelic first album once. But
Zeb, we have to make that happen. We got to see. We have to see both Jorgen and Christopher on the same stream together, collabing. Swedish brotherly love.
be like Step Brothers.
Yeah, but don't do the bunk bed scene.
stepping all over each other.
My favorite cover of a Billy Joel song is Yoko Ono, Big Shot.
Mm.
Oh no, not in a million years, Trekker. No. That would just be awful. That would be blasphemy. You know, Dave, I think you're right about Mason. What you said in the private chat.
Mhm. He's making preparations.
No, I'm currently using my other computer to pull up the stream on YouTube so that I can look at the comments on that screen, and then I could use this computer for what I'm using it for.
Is that the story you're sticking with? Because we know better, don't we, Dave?
Just be a gentleman, Mason. That's all I got to tell you.
Yep, be a gentleman. He has no clue what we're going on about.
Oh, I believe I do have the foggiest of what you're on about.
Are you sure you don't have a lady there with you?
Yes, I'm quite certain that there's just a lot going on right now, so I'm trying to block out some noise.
I would be more scared if he said, "I don't have a clue if I have a girl with me or not." If he didn't have a clue. I'm happy that he knows that he doesn't.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Well, Jorgen,
Hmm?
I think Kate's gonna have to try to find a new streaming platform to use to do her streams. But I'm sticking with my StreamYard. I have no problems with it. It works for me. It's all paid for another year, so I'm happy with it. It works. I know how to work it. But I heard OBS is really complicated.
Well, if I understand, StreamYard is not making it easy for people.
Yeah. Well, especially if they have the free one. Is it still free? The free StreamYard, Dave? Dave's looking at something.
I was just laughing at Strecker's comment. Yeah, it's the same one where she's at the art gallery. People just put a different title on it. It's the same one.
Okay, got my comments on one screen, and
I remember that, Trekker. Yeah, I remember when you showed that one on here once, Dave. Yeah, that was a funny one. But we won't have Kate today because she's gone to baby shower. But yeah. But we're so keeping a close eye on Joey. That poor little guy. But he never left the property. I'm surprised that he just ran outside and he didn't go very far. Thank God for that. Many uses Restream. Oh yeah, I've heard of Restream, but I'm keeping my StreamYard for now, Zep, because I know how it works and everything. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Well, for me anyway. But I heard for the free StreamYard part, it all depends on the bandwidth. Well, like Bob was telling me, like one because they want to get the paid customers in first, and then they go by priority, which is more important, the paying customers or the ones that can't afford it. So I'm wondering how it's going to go well for Doc tonight when he goes live, Jorgen. Maybe he's going to have issues with it or not.
I will tell.
Yeah. Well, I know that Royce in the house has it, but he pays the annual fee like I do. So
are we talking about StreamYard or Restream?
We're talking about StreamYard.
Since that is the main stuff that people use in VC.
Because I know Doc
getting in the background.
Aw. Hey.
That is the girl that you have.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, I don't have a girl over here. It's just like there was a lot of noise going on because they were doing some cleaning around the house, and I didn't want to disturb the stream. That's why I was on mute through a lot of that.
Oh, okay.
But when I had my camera turned off earlier, I was actually talking to someone. So,
ooh,
not a lady friend, James.
Well, we're all like brothers to you, so we have to. If you ever bring a girl on camera here, we have to make sure she's good for you and she's not going to break your heart, right, Dave? He said he was talking to someone earlier, and I was like, "Ooh, do you still think he had a girl there, Dave?"
Oh no.
Who knows?
He's only showing.
Who's Joey?
He said right next to him.
Joey's my cat. I still wonder how the hell that cat got out of the house.
James.
What?
Would you say that my MacBook Pro camera, which is what you're viewing me on, would you say that it's a good quality camera?
I think so. What do you think, Dave?
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
So I don't to improve my streaming quality, I don't necessarily need to go buy an external cam.
I don't know. It depends it depends on what you want to do. But Dave would probably have more information about that because Dave used to do a lot of streaming back in the day. So Dave,
Yeah,
what do you think?
I've got a Logitech webcam that I use, and it's plug and play, super easy to use, and it seems like the computer's happy with that, and other people I've talked to, because you have the hardware and the camera actually doing all the work rather than the computer trying to do a bunch of different things. Use the webcam that's built in and other things. But regardless of what you use, the most important thing that I have found is lighting, making sure you have good lighting so the camera doesn't have to like keep trying to auto adjust and auto correct and do different things.
Mm-hmm.
So you can do a lot of different things with lighting. Like I said, I just have this light up here. If I turn it off, it gets kind of dark.
Yeah.
And it's just one of these. I think I paid like $6 or $7 at Walmart for it with a pack of daylight bulbs, because this is daylight that I'm using right here. This bulb, and when I take this out, hopefully it's not too hot. You'll see a difference when I go from the daylight bulb to a soft white. The soft white gives you a little bit softer, slightly creamy colors, yellow colors. I've seen Tulsa King. I've seen one episode.
I've heard of it. I know because I have Paramount Plus, but I've never watched it. But I know Stallone's in it, and I've seen the previews of it. It looks pretty decent.
And see the colors, it's like kind of more of a creamy yellow color and stuff. So,
Do you actually use a ring light?
no, I just use this. This is the only light I've got. I've got an overhead light that's behind this thing, but this one does all the work. Well,
I just have my overhead light here. That's all I use. I don't use a ring light. I mean, I got pretty good lighting, don't I, Jorgen?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I don't need any fancy smancy ring lights or anything like that. And Jorgen's got some good lighting.
Yeah, since I bought my new lamp that I put on the screen.
Is that the overhead light, Dave?
this is just the reflection from my computer.
Oh.
I have no other lights on. But if I turn this back on,
how many dead corpses behind Hot Frog's background? I wonder that too, Zeb.
I've cleaned up recently, Zeb. There's none left.
And there's no skeletons in the closet?
No skeletons, no.
James.
Yes.
I'm sure it would also benefit my streaming quality to have a nice set of headphones like you and Dave.
It makes it so you can hear things a lot better.
I think it would be good.
Well, and I think it's better for blocking out more outside noises.
I don't need anything more than my loudspeaker here on the my microphone here. That's the only thing I need.
Yeah, and I know Lavelle doesn't wear headphones either.
No headphones for me.
Some people do, some people don't. I think it's better this way because with other people in the house is not soundproofed. So I can hear you through this, and they can't hear you. They can hear me talking, but they can't hear all your voices. But I can. Yeah, there's a live Quidditch game going on Dave's curtain.
Having headphones, you guys can hear everything that goes on in this house when I'm on stream.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm so used to having headphones on, listening to music and stuff. There's times I've been streaming by myself. I just have a habit of automatically putting them on. Well, after a couple minutes, I'm like, what am I doing? I'm not even having a panel. I don't even need these. But it is nice if you're in a place with there's people and stuff. You don't want to disturb them. So,
Dave, would you recommend the Ramones' first album?
It's a good album. I mean, all of them are pretty good. But yeah, if you're looking to get into them, I'd recommend the first one. The first one's good.
And is it true that they are all dead?
The original ones are dead. There's a couple ones that were added in afterwards and that are still doing some stuff. But yeah, the first album.
But all the founding members are.
Yes, all the founding members are dead. And what's sad is before they called it quits, they called it quits before any of them died. But they just, like Oasis and other bands, started having some infighting, but rather actually getting into fist fights, they just stopped talking to each other. We're just going through the motions, showing up to play, collect a check, and then just go in their different directions.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you can probably get a greatest hits CD for pretty cheap online.
Well, that's pretty cool, Mike.
Yeah, so.
Yeah.
But would you say that they are the founding fathers of punk rock?
They're one of many. I mean, you could get into arguments with you, but they were pretty early into the game. So they were slightly before the Sex Pistols, but even before that is the Damned, which is out of England. They're pretty good.
The what?
They're called the Damned.
The Damned.
The Damned, yeah.
Yeah,
Really creative name. Okay.
Yeah. Well, the lead singer, he's into gothic stuff, and he likes to fancy himself as a vampire.
not really in the same category as punk rock, but
The Trug? I didn't know that.
do you guys like the Jam?
Yeah, Jam's good too. I like the Jam. They're really good. Yeah, they're kind of.
We did learn something the last time I was on the James show. Dave thinks bread is lame.
Huh?
You think bread is lame?
Blood?
Bread. The band. Bread.
Oh, bread. Yeah, bread is bread. I can't get into bread. My dad used to listen to Bread and the Beach Boys all the time. It's saturated.
Is that an insult against the Beach Boys? Because the Beach Boys are awesome.
I mean, when you're in a house and that's all that's played.
Well, yeah, I can understand that, but your dad was probably playing the Surfing USA and California Girls, Beach Boys, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, he had all
if you really take a closer look at albums like Surf's Up, it'll blow your mind. You're like, this sounds unlike anything I would ever expect this band to do.
Yeah, I know all the Beach Boys songs. I could probably sing them word for word. I've heard them that much. I'm just like, I just don't need them in my life anymore, you know.
But many casual fans think that they pretty much stopped making, like, they're like, yeah, we have Pet Sounds and we know Good Vibrations and Kokomo, but that's it. They literally think that after Good Vibrations they did not make another song until Kokomo.
Yeah, they made quite a few, but yeah, I've heard them all though. Like I said, multiple times over.
But there really is. But I say it a lot, but there's a really rich period in between 1967 and 73, where for a while there, each album they were putting out was a different concept, from lo-fi psychedelia to R&B to blissfulness to depression to country rock to whatever the hell Holland is. I don't really know how to describe what that album is, but concept albums were a big theme of them in the late 60s and early 70s. Each album, you know how they say that that all the Beatles albums sound completely different from another, like each album has its own sound and feel to it.
Yeah, they have.
That's kind of what they were doing at this point in their career. Like, each album from this period sounds like it's its own thing. It doesn't blend in with the other ones real well.
Yeah,
and I like how they were able to do that and generate interest, because fans were constantly hearing something new and different from them.
Yeah, they did. I mean,
they did. After Endless Summer came out, Endless Summer is a great comp, but it destroyed them. It destroyed the vision they were going towards. It was like, well, they like the oldies. Let's just do more of that.
Don't you have Endless Summer, I think, Jorgen?
What?
Do you have that compilation, The Beach Boys, Endless Summer?
No.
I thought you had a Beach Boy.
The only Beach Boys I have is Kokomo 45.
Oh, okay.
Shame on you, because that song is terrible.
Have you heard of Daniel Radcliffe? And,
I'm not shame, I'm proud.
The Night Sweats? They had a big hit. SOB? Don't know if I know that. Do you know them, Dave?
I don't think I've heard them. No.
What about you, Jorgen?
Never heard of.
Nope, doesn't ring a bell to me.
No, but seriously, I mean, the Beatles, I appreciate it. I recognize how many people they've influenced. The same thing with the Beach Boys, but I own like 3 Beatles albums. That's just somebody gave them to me. Beach Boys, I don't have any. But like I said, it was oversaturation, just day in, day out, of Jan and Dean, the Beach Boys. So it's like I recognize the talent, but hearing the same songs, it just becomes super redundant. Like I had a friend who I swear he only had like a cassette single of some rap group, even though he had like a bunch of their albums, because he played that one song again and 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 again.
Mm.
You're just like next door to where I work, there's a gym, and they're bringing kids in from the neighborhood, teaching them how to box and stuff, and they're like anywhere from as young as like 6 or 7 up to high school age, and they have adults working with them and stuff. And Katy Perry, the Dark Horse song that was out a few years ago, literally every day from about 1 to 5, I would hear Dark Horse no less than 6 times, sometimes as many as 10 times. You just hear it again and again. And that was the same thing. And like Zeb says, yeah, country music was, my parents got split up when I was young, so I'd go spend the summers with my mom. Her husband loved all the old school country. If you asked him anything about music, he'd tell you there's 2 kinds, country and Western. That's all that they played. And I could tell you who, after a while, I could tell you who the artists were just by hearing them. I would pick up different things and stuff, but again, just oversaturation. I like a variety of stuff, and some people are just like, I can only listen to this one thing. But I listen to like a lot of different stuff from different genres.
Here you go from Mike Mason.
Aruba, Jamaica.
Oh, I want to take you to Bermuda, Bahama.
I hate that song so much. I actually do. I dislike the song, but I really respect what the song did to them in the 80s, because it made them popular again.
Oh yeah, it boosted their career quite a bit.
Because you always hear about, like, in the late 60s, early 70s, when they were putting out really some of their best work, it was going, for the most part, kind of unnoticed over here in the States, but England, of all places, was really respecting the counterculture period for sure. Mm-hmm. And they were big over there, but not so much over here. And then Endless Summer happened, and then they became popular here again, but only as a live act.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody wanted to buy new records from them. But then Kokomo came out and whoa, they're back on the map.
And they even sang it live on Full House.
Fun fact, James, Brian Wilson, despite people thinking he was in that episode on Full House, no. Brian Wilson has never appeared with the Beach Boys in Full House. They actually got, the story goes that they actually got a lookalike from Las Vegas to portray him on the show.
Ah.
The magic of television.
He was, at the time, he was tied up with some personal issues.
Oh, so they had a fake.
Yeah.
I mean,
you were all deceived.
If you look hard enough and listen hard enough, you could tell it's not really him.
Well, I couldn't tell at the time.
Yeah.
Because I didn't really know the knowledge of the Beach Boys that you do, Mason. Yeah. When I first heard it originally on Full House. I remember John Stamos was playing the drums in that one. Yeah, but I remember when the movie Cocktail came out, and that was the most popular song on the soundtrack.
Yep.
And Jorgen loves that song.
Kokomo.
Kokomo.
It's okay. for a
I
Beach
can't
Boys
get
song.
that song, the Humpty Dance, out of my head since 1991. Oh yeah, do the Humpty Hump. Oh, Dave's got a couple of albums to show us
I
there.
showed these last time, but I got Woodstock and original press.
Ooh, gotta want that.
3 record set.
Oh wow, that must be expensive.
I actually got a pretty good deal on it. So
Hey James, look what I found.
You got headphones.
there you go.
They're Beats, so I'll see how well they work with this.
Well, we're using, what's it called, Tessin?
Tascam.
Tascam. That's what we have.
Your
Dave
headphones.
sent me these headphones.
Yeah.
They're noise canceling. They pick up every little detail. It's perfect when you're listening to music too.
Yeah. These are pretty lightweight. They surround your ears.
Oh, well, these aren't going to work because they're dead.
Oh,
And I lost the charger to them.
no.
Let's try.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but they are pretty noise canceling.
Yeah,
So
it's
you
good.
should get a pair like what we have, Tascam.
You can usually find them on sale online pretty regularly.
Hold on. You're
Well, everybody, I know when Christmas comes around, the one song that everybody hates is the Mariah Carey one.
Not me.
No? You like that one?
Yep. Always
I think
have.
it's a little overplayed, don't you, Dave?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe, but it is. I like the sound of it. It's really great produced.
No, it is. It's really produced, but I think it's just, again, oversaturation.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
But
have
I,
it on sale on
I
Amazon.
like Madonna's Santa Baby. Santa Baby, come down my chimney tonight. I own Full House season 1 to 8 on DVD. Oh, cool, Mike. And then there's Fuller House, which I've never watched. Mm-hmm. Yes. Dave, you have the con. It's my first stretch of the day to go to the toilet and check on my mom.
Oh, okay.
I've been here a long time.
Yep.
I haven't moved once. I'm because this stream is going so well today. My anxiety's not too bad today, and I'm having a good time. I'm having
Yay,
fun.
I found the charger.
Yay, we can hook it up.
I found the charger.
There you go.
Oh wait, but
I'll take
before
the
I go to the
charger.
washroom, I have to show this to Dave. So if someone gifted Dave the complete catalog of Beach Boys, it would end up at York and Ness's toilet store.
Oh, possibly.
It would wind up. It would most likely be wind up in Christopher's toilet store.
There you go.
Yeah, that makes even more sense then. Christopher's. All right, I'll be right back, guys.
All righty. Where's that at? Yeah, like I said, I've heard every album. I've heard them on the original vinyl. I've heard them on 8-track, cassette, everything. So it's just
What band are we talking about?
the Beach Boys.
You heard them on 8-track?
Yes. I'm old. I'm an old.
Well, Dave, you know something I'm doing right now? A passion project of mine is to, they have a lot of these comps, right, that are just out of print, and they were never even released. Some of them were never released on CD. And the only way to tell 100% what mixes were actually used, whether they used the original monos or stereos or what versions of some songs they used, is to actually buy the vinyl and play it and listen for myself. But I don't like vinyl. So what I'm doing is I'm like, okay, I'm making my best estimated guess. Well, actually, what I'm doing is I have those twofer CDs, so I'm
Okay.
sourcing them from those. But those, for the most part, are stereo. I don't have original monos of all of them, so I'm like, okay, for the time being, just for my own personal use, I'll sequence the twofer CD mixes
Yeah.
and use that.
Yeah. Lots of times on a lot of these, it depends on who puts out the CD, but I've seen many times where I've almost bought a compilation CD
I'm gonna see if
to
it'll let me screen share something here real quick.
because lots of times they'll use studio artists that sound really, really close. But if you read the fine print, this song will be a little star next to it. It'll say, like Wilson, Love. It'll give the last names of all the artists as having credit for writing it. It'll have a little asterisk, and down either on the very bottom or inside the case, it says performed by whatever group. But they'll credit the writers, but they'll slip in every now and again on a compilation. They'll slip in a different artist. It's like the real thing, but not quite. Because in the 80s, there was a big thing where they're actually touring this thing called Beatlemania. It was like the Beatles, like the real thing, but incredible simulation.
I'm going to screen share this. We're not going to play anything. I'm just going to show you what I've been working on.
All right.
Okay, I don't know if you can see that.
Let's see. Oh, okay.
So this is the first compilation they ever issued with Cap. So basically, Best of the Beach Boys came out in 1966 because Pet Sounds didn't do that well at first. And Capitol was like, okay, we need to make our money back for this. So this is just, there's the track listing of it. And basically what I did was I took my twofer CDs and sequenced it as according to the track listing of how this was. But from what I read, I tried to emulate this the best I could to the original. But I don't have access to the original mono mixes, as it says that all of this was. But I was able to do some key features. Like, for one thing, I'm almost willing to guarantee that the single version of Fun 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 is what was used here instead of the album cut. For those who don't know, the single version has the extended Brian Wilson wail at the end. I did stick that in there. But then for volume 2, and for some of these compilations that are out of print and never have been on CD, it's amazing that I was able, through Google Images, to find such high quality artwork. So this one came out because Smile was shelved. And if you look at it, why in the hell did they put Little Saint Nick on a freaking compilation?
Because it's a popular song. They figure people want it. So.
Well, yeah, I guess you can't go wrong there.
Yeah, just it's something to help sell.
But then you get to volume 3 from 1968. And then everything looks pretty good here. I like that they open up with God Only Knows. But what in the fuck is Frosty the Snowman doing on this? And then here's another one, Good Vibrations, Best of the Beach Boys, released through Warner Reprise in 1975. This is a good selection here because you open up with Sail on Sailor, and there's really no surf music at all on this thing.
Is that the one that goes sail on, sailor, something like that?
Yeah. This one right here is actually where I heard The Warmth of the Sun the very first time. When I bought this CD back when I was like 14, because I had volume 1 and I heard that they had a volume 2 of this and I wanted to get it. So, but this was the first time I heard Warmth of the Sun, as well as All Summer Long and Windy and Little Honda, all those. This one's kind of cool from 1986 because it's the only time outside of single releases that they ever put the song "Rock and Roll to the Rescue" on an album. This is a studio album, and it's out of print, and it's got my least favorite song on there. See that right there, Dave? See, there's Kokomo right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This, well, if you follow Psycho Platter's channel, then he did a Jukebox from Hell on this album. This is a really cool compilation. This is actually the follow-up to both Endless Summer and Spirit of America, and this one's out of print. But look at some of these songs on here. I mean, this basically collects together all of their Capitol material post Pet Sounds.
Wow.
This one right here is actually the first. This CD right here was my introduction to the Beach Boys as a kid. This was played in the car constantly, so I have fond memories of this one in particular. And this one is, this is not the same one. They reissued it in 1999 and flipped the track listing a little bit and kind of updated it a little bit. But I still like that I have access to the original as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's everything. And from what you, in case you may not know what the purpose of this all is that stop sharing there. I want to make it available for me to sort of kind of listen to all of these out of print Beach Boys albums and compilations, like when I'm in the car,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Because for some of these I actually do have on CD, so I'll listen to those copies when I'm at home if I want to. But then when I'm in the car and I'm like, I want to listen to this, put this greatest hits album on. Oh, it's not in print. Oh, I don't have my CD with me in the car because I don't really have that much console storage. So just pull it up on my phone.
Are you able to transfer them to blank CDs?
Well, yeah, I could. But like I was saying, a point I was making earlier to Dave was that basically what I did was I didn't like that I had to do it this way, but I didn't really have any other choice. I had to just do a US Beatles albums thing here where I just take basically all the stereo mixes and just sequence those through the track listing. Because I don't have like I said, I don't have these original vinyls, so I don't have.
There you go, Zeb. Zeb sent you this link for you, Mason.
Well, thank you, Zeb. I'll appreciate that. But Zeb, if you know where I could get a nice vinyl rip of Sunshine Dream, because I have heard that one actually, the mixes they used on that, which are mostly mono mixes, sound fantastic. If you know where I could get my hands on a digital rip of that, because like I showed in the stream, I sequenced a version of it together using the track listing from Sunshine Dream, but they're not guaranteed to be the original mixes that were used for that album, for that compilation when it came out in 1982.
Well, I'm sure if anybody can do it, Zeb would know. Like Zeb's found stuff for me before, and I'm sure he'll find that for you.
Like I said, though, I did get some crucial details correct. Like on the one I did for Best of the Beach Boys, yeah. I told you that I could almost guarantee that in 1966 Capitol used the single version of Fun 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 as opposed to the album one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the labels, they always did stuff like that. I mean, you look at the releases they did of the Beatles. moving different songs around. It was never how the Beatles really wanted stuff.
I just
No.
love that the tools of iTunes are the way they are, where I could literally import a CD and I could go in and sequence each song in any order that I want.
Yeah. Do you have an iPad? I mean, not an iPad. I'm sorry, iPod or any type of like an MP3 player device?
Ooh, I have a bunch of them, but I don't really use them anymore because I just
Yeah,
I,
because
I import them and then I do the sequencing thing with iTunes and then I transfer them to my phone through
okay.
USB cable.
Yeah, because I was gonna say I've got like 3 or 4 of the MP3 players. I've loaded up with a bunch of different songs of different artists I like, and I just keep that. I recorded a bunch of stuff, ripped them off my CDs, loaded them on there, and I have that in the car. So I don't even use the CD player hardly at all anymore in the car. It's just playing the MP3 players or playing the MP3 tracks over the auxiliary through the system. And one of mine has. I probably have about 1,500 songs on one of the
This
MP3.
is funny. Look at Jimmy. Look at Jimmy Nichols'
Yeah, I
comment.
saw that. Yeah.
Help me, Rhonda. No, it's help me, Rhonda. Help me, Rhonda.
Yeah. Yep. I remember lots of people I knew, if their name was Rhonda, they were tormented endlessly with that song.
Mm-hmm.
I like the first version better than the one because the one that everybody knows is not the first version they did. They have this album called Beach Boys Today, and they have this song called Help Me Rhonda, and then they wanted to, for whatever reason, re-record it and put it out as a single and make it more of a stripped down rock and roll song, back to basic sound for the single. And then for whatever reason, they decided to put it on the next album after that. So there are 2 versions of the Beach Boys Help Me Rhonda that are on 2 different albums.
Mm-hmm.
I like the first version better because I like where the production quality was going with it because that's the one that, you have the Wrecking Crew doing all the instrumentation.
Mm-hmm.
I remember the one where they're at a party and they were drunk when they did Barbara Ann. Remember that, Mason?
They were what?
They were drunk at a party and they were singing Barbara Ann.
The,
And they were laughing when they were going Slide Betty Sue, and
they weren't
they were
actually at a
laughing.
party, James. They weren't. Let me tell you, only hardcore fans really know this, but they recorded an album called Beach Boys Party, which they recorded it to kind of simulate the idea of them actually being at a party and performing the songs live. What they did was they recorded all of these cover songs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like in like 2 or 3 take style, just to make it sound like they're just doing it live at a party.
Okay.
And then they overdubbed a bunch of party noises on top of that. So it's not an authentic live at a Beach Boys party album. No, I don't, but I'd like to. That's the I don't like Murray Wilson as a person, but he did make a pretty good album.
And what about the Wilson Phillips album?
Oh, the Wilson Phillips album, huh?
Do you own that one too?
No.
I like that.
Because the Wilson Phillips.
But I do have access to these digital files. I will probably never own a physical copy of this because Amazon is asking insane amounts of money for it.
Really? Hey, Blood, welcome in.
I'm going to go ahead and do another screen share of something because while Zed's here, he might appreciate this.
Blood, what movie did you show yesterday? I was in a live stream with someone on Twitch.
Zeb, let's see if you know of this record. So in 1972, Brian Wilson got together with his wife at the time and her sister, who he had previously composed material for for their girl group in the early '60s, and they decided they wanted to form this new band, originally called Spring, but they had to change it to American Spring because there was already a band with that name. But this came out in '72, and yeah, this is their only real album as a band together. But to get a CD copy of this on Amazon is like well over $100. I'm like, hell no. So
Must
I
be a
was
very popular
so
album if it's
actually
if it
thanks
was that
actually
much.
thanks to Paulina of all people, I was able to get my hands on some digital files of this. But they do a lot of cover songs here. As you can see, Mama Said, Superstar. They do Tommy Rose Everybody, which is actually my favorite version of the song, actually. And then they also cover some recent Beach Boys songs of the time, too, like This Whole World and Forever and Good Time.
Mm-hmm.
They do Carole King's Now That Everything's Been Said, which I think that's the best version of that song as well, in my opinion.
Mm.
And then this one includes bonus tracks. But this is a really interesting album, and like I said, only hardcore Beach Boys fans really would know about this. Yeah, Sweet Mountain is probably the biggest thing that they're known for on this. That's a really good song for sure. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and close that.
Ooh, Mason, my friend Blood in the chat, Blood Sucking Freak. He's good at tech stuff. Tell him what Beach Boys album you want, and he could probably tell you where to find the files.
Well, here's the thing: there's a lot of them, so.
And he's in Luxembourg, but he's pretty good with tech. But do you have one that you really want, like a holy grail that you really, really need?
No, not at the moment.
No. $20 and upwards at Discogs, Mason. Oh, here you go. Wait, let me highlight this for you. That might help. Oh yeah, Candyman. I love that movie. Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Are the headphones working? Oh, your allergies are pretty bad, man. Hmm. Jorgen, did you ever have any MP3 files at one time?
Of course I have.
Oh yeah.
My old radio show collection is nowadays on MP3 files because it's a little hard to find cassette recordings with them. So
Testing. Can you guys hear me?
Ooh, you sound tinny. You sound different.
So these don't sound good?
What do you think, Jorgen?
well, it sounds you can hear him anyway.
Yeah, we can hear you. It just sounds different. What do you think, Dave? Mason sounds like Mike Love now. Zeb. Oh my god. Yeah, it does sound different. Not like before we can hear him clear, but it just sounds tinny. It sounds different. Don't know.
Ow.
Dave is doing something.
So this doesn't sound better.
You sound hollow. It sounds far away.
You sound like you're sitting in a bunker.
Yeah, you sound like you're in a bunker or way up in a spaceship or something.
We hear you loud and clear, though.
How about
Yeah.
now? How about now?
Now a lot better.
Yeah, you sound a lot better this way, but those headphones don't really sound right. Mason should use some Biconave's nasal spray.
You know what? I'm going to go take a pill. I'm tired of these allergies bothering me.
Yeah, go get a pill. It'll be good. Oh, I know how he feels. I suffer allergies too, and it's no fun. Oh, you just feel so freaking miserable. It's like, ugh. I hate that part.
Well, I have more problems in the spring than in autumn, though.
Oh yeah. But it's spring that really gets me bad. Yeah, sometimes in the autumn it's hit and miss with me. I never know. Some autumns I feel allergies. Sometimes I don't. Depends. Yeah. But you got some great albums today, Jorgen. Was there a lot of people there at the fair?
It was okay with people, but there were a lot of sellers that wasn't there. But it's different from the time. It's from time to time. Some the autumn fairs are usually a bit weaker than the spring fair. So.
And you know what I'm going to ask you. Did they have any Beatles and Elvis?
Yep, but I failed to film them.
Oh, you should have filmed it for me. I could have seen. Maybe they had in Hawaii.
Lesser sellers means that there are more people around the tables there are. So it was hard to do try to film incognito.
Were you allowed to film there?
Well, the one who runs the show is constantly asking me, will there be a YouTube video? But then when it comes to each seller, I don't know, because I'm filming very silent.
But is there one person that keeps coming back that you go to a lot that knows you?
Well, I know I know some of
Well,
those sellers.
Forget my idea about wanting to go crack open a beer because if I'm on sinus medication, I can't drink.
No. Oh, you don't want to mix beer with pills. That would not be good. Although some, like Janis Joplin, did that, and some other rock stars, that's not a good idea. No wonder they got.
But it's only over the counter medicine. It's only over the counter medicine, James. It's Alka-Seltzer, but still, be on the safe side, you know.
Me, I can't use regular strength daytime stuff. I have to use extra strength nighttime allergy pills because they work better for me. And I can't take them during the day because I'll fall asleep. I mean, there are regular ones, but they still make me sleepy. But I like the extra strength ones because they really help me better. And when I get them bad, I get them bad. Oh, you don't know the half of it. Mm-hmm. You know what we have to do, Mason?
What we got to
When I
do?
co-host with you, we have to get James Byers on with us. Bless you. That would be cool. We have James Byers on. Whoa.
If you'll excuse me, I'm going to go take care of this problem.
Okay, go for it. Uh-oh. Looks like he's going to hurl. I know that feeling when I get like that. Yeah, that's really cool. Not cool. That's what it's called in the UK, anti-allergy nasal spray. I never been a big fan of nasal spray. I like the Vicks inhaler. That's more my thing. It's not too strong because that liquidy stuff going up your nose is like, ooh. I did that once or twice. Oh, didn't like it. Do you like nasal sprays, Jorgen?
I use them when I'm having a cold or something like that.
Oh yeah. I remember back in the day when they
It's
used to
very
have
interesting
commercials.
that just and then it's gone.
Yeah, I remember back in the day, the old commercials for Dristan Mist. Remember Dristan, the old
No,
nasal spray stuff? No, I
no.
do. Yeah, I don't use it either, Lisa. I think I used it once and I didn't like it. The smell was bad. It was like, ugh, disgusting. Don't like it. Not my thing. I was in a sin. I was on an inhaler once because I had wheezing. I've wheezed a lot before, but I've never had an inhaler. No, I don't like those. I mean, maybe if I had a really bad cold, maybe I'd try a nasal spray, but I don't know. I just let it do. I just let nature take its course and use my Vicks inhaler. Uh, Sniff that out my nose, and I'm good. I'm good to go. Yeah. Hmm. Uh, then I got an off and on cough since I got COVID again. I done nasal spray before. It helps. Maybe I should try it sometime, Lisa. Yeah, did you go to the doctor about that cough? You should. Maybe they'll give you some antibiotics for it. Because if that turns into a whooping cough or what's the other thing? Oh, what's the other cough there you get? Bronchitis. Bronchitis is the worst. I've had a couple of times. It hurts when you cough. Oh my god. I have a bit of asthma, but it's not too bad. But oh yeah, bronchitis is the worst cough you can ever have. You ever had bronchitis, Jorgen?
Nope. I'm,
Oh, thank God, knock
I'm
on wood.
I'm not sick all that often.
No? Well, you've had the odd cold here and there, I know that.
Yeah, but those are regulars that are gone within a week. So that's the only thing I usually have.
Mm-hmm.
I remember once I had a really nasty cold before COVID, so it wasn't COVID, but it was around 2017. I had a really nasty cold, almost, really nasty cold. And I was gone from work for 2 weeks, and I climbed the walls. I want to get out of here. I'm so bored with being home.
Well, I can imagine quite a bit. So when does your stash end at the store?
I quit there within 2 weeks.
Ah, and then you move on to something different?
Well, I don't know.
Do you hope that you could stay there working in a
No,
thrift store?
I can't. There are limits. I have passing the limits of how much I can be on this same place.
What if they put you in a different thrift store?
As much as I would love to work at thrift stores, I would prefer somewhere where I can have a regular job, which I can't on thrift stores because they're mostly owned by different kind of voluntary organizations that don't have any steady income. They can't hire people for real. So I prefer to work where I can actually have a real work employment.
Yeah, but I even though you're on the mend, Lisa, I would still go get that cough checked out. You never know. It might be. I think it would be a good idea to go get it checked out if I were you. especially if you have your little niece that you take care of. You know, you don't want her getting sick. Looks like Dave is up to something. What is he doing? It's a mystery. Yeah, we want you to get better. Maybe Jorgen can start cleaning toilets at McDonald's. But I don't think he'd want to do that job. Maybe he can be the bus boy for Depeche Mode.
I need
That
to have
would
a
be a
driver's
job.
license.
Huh?
I need to have a driver's license to drive a bus.
Uh,
And a bus driver's license also.
yeah, last time I got it checked out, they said sinus issues. I'm sure the same thing. Well, it doesn't hurt to try, you know. I would just get it checked out, you know, be on the safe side. When I feel I have a heavy cough, I always go to the doctor. I say, okay, I gotta go. Someone got to keep Jorgen on his toes when Christopher isn't here. Yeah, you are funny. Like you are funny between you and Jorgen too, Zeb. I look forward to you being here. You always bring some entertainment to my shows. I got chronic sinus issues. Ooh, that's not good. I hate sinus. I hate it with a passion. Yeah. Well, we're getting close to the end of this show. I don't think we're going to be going over that long on 4 hours today, but we'll go when it hits the 4 hour mark or a little after it. But we're not going to go long like last week. But when Melissa was here, we were all having such a good time. We just kept on talking another 30, 40 minutes backstage, and then Dave popped up. Dave, how did you manage to get the link? Did you go on the YouTube side?
You gave it to me on Messenger before we
Oh.
started, so I just went back to Messenger, got that way.
Oh yeah, we were still talking. We're having such a good time.
Yeah, it looked like you guys were having fun, you know.
Yeah, I like when it's spontaneous, like on my chats. You know, when people are still here and I extend it a little bit, and then we go back, still going.
some weeks it does that, and other weeks it's just kind of like it's if you need to sometimes just write something in the private chat and say, it's not really going as well as it was. Maybe we need to kind of wind things down, and if you decide to end half hour early or 15 minutes or whatever.
Yeah,
you just kind of have to feel for it rather than,
But I have to say, overall, today was a good stream.
It was.
Always
when I had 16 people here, so we're still doing good.
Always when I do with a theme, or like the Beatles or something, everybody's in. I get a lot of likes for it and stuff, and they enjoy that.
Yeah.
And I'm really looking forward to next week. James, check Messenger after. Okay, I will. Actually, you piqued my interest. I'm going to look now, Mike. I'm excited to see what you sent me so I can tell everybody what I'm seeing here. Let's see. All right. Oh, I got 3 messages here. I always know Dave always sends me something. Okay, he sent me a couple of things. I always love when he sends me funny things. Okay. Aw. Okay. Now let me see what Mike sent me. Ooh. Oh, there's Kid and Play. Wow, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Mike, you have to send those to Dave. Are you okay, Dave?
Yeah, I'm all right.
I read your thing there.
Yeah.
Yeah. But next Sunday, everybody who don't know, it'll be 1 year, 2 years since Dave became my new wingman. And Jen was my head moderator. I really miss Jen being here. And 2 years since I've known the Lamb. So I'm going to text the Lamb tonight and see if he'll be here next Sunday to join us, because he's part of it. He's part of my life too, and I look up to him. I really do. Like he's kind of my hero in a way,
Mm-hmm.
and he's good to me too. Like he surprises me and dedicates songs to me. He's like, "Oh, James, this is for you. You're gonna love this song." Blah blah blah. And then he knows the songs I like, and then he. I remember once I never requested it, but he says, "Here's some U2 for you," and it was "Running to Stand Still" because he knows I love that song. But that was funny. Last week, the cat was sleeping the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
You saw that, Dave?
You were telling me about it. I didn't see it.
Oh, that was so funny. Oh my God. But at the end, when he started doing a rock and roll medley, that's when the cat says, "Okay, I've had enough." And he laughed. Even when he had the smoke machine on, the cat just lay there and slept through the whole thing. It's like a light was shining down like a spotlight on the cat. You have to go watch the replay of that, Dave. It's so funny.
Yeah.
And now he's got this new segment, and Jorgen likes it too, where he goes around about like different people go around England, and there's erotic names for different places around. Remember Happy Bottom?
I'm not sure that it will be too much of a new segment because there are limits for how many of those names there are in England.
Yeah, remember Happy Bottom?
Yeah.
Oh, that was the week before, wasn't it? When he took a road trip using the map.
Yeah, and then there's different places with sexual names in them. Oh God, we were laughing so hard. And then you made top of the comments, Dave.
Oh, I did.
Yeah, you said something the week before, I think, but I forget what it was you said. Go to the land stream at some point and look it up.
All right, I'll have to take a look.
I don't remember exactly what part it's in, but just scroll along, you'll see top of the comments, and you made it.
Oh, okay, nice.
I think you were the number one top of the comments. I know I was in there too a few weeks back. Mike is asking Dave, do I have you on Mike is asking you, Dave, do I have you on Facebook?
I think you do. I think you've sent me stuff before.
Because he's going to send you all the Funko Pops. I saw the kid play. It's not a big box. It's actually the same size as what
I was just joking. I was making a reference to his really tall flat top that he has. Did you like the picture of the bed I sent to you?
The what?
The very first thing that looks like a big giant cat.
Yeah.
Is a bed. There's a video that shows a couple different ones.
Oh, I'll have to look that up.
It's a cat bed, but it's a cat bed for people.
Oh.
It's a bed. You might want to bring it up, Jorgen. Jorgen might want to take a look at it. It's shaped like a cat's mouth, and it's open, and you crawl into the mouth to sleep in the bed. It's pretty big. Actually. Yeah, it's like it's a video and stuff. If you can click on it, it shows like just a bunch of.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to forward that. I'll forward to you after, Jorgen. I'll send it to you.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. So
the cat bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike's gonna send you a pic.
Oh, okay.
Of the kid in play.
Yeah, but you can. It just looks like a cat head and paws. It's a big dome that you sleep in. He'll send it to you. It's pretty interesting.
Wait, you follow Jorgen, don't you, Dave?
Yeah, I can send it to him.
Yeah, you can send it to him.
Yeah.
And who's that other lady in there with the face there with the makeup on?
that you might want to share. That is Marilyn Manson.
Okay.
But they're saying that he's looking pretty rough now, and he does wear makeup because he's part of that goth culture. And I forgot what it said. It said something along the lines is that I know she probably has Werther's or peppermints in her purse. There's a picture of Marilyn Manson, and he has kind of curly hair, and he's. I'll send that to you, Jorgen, if you like.
Yeah. What was I going to say? And I like how you check up on me during the weekday to see if I'm doing okay.
Yeah.
My anxiety gets to me sometimes, and
and
I'm doing good. Today, I had a good feeling today was going to be a good stream.
Mm-hmm.
I really did, and I'm proud of myself that I helped Kate out twice this week doing her stream on my thing, and that's why I texted everybody that I know, come on my place. We're doing it on my thing, and I'm very happy that everybody's here today. And yeah, it's. I mean, I'm happy my StreamYard is updated and everything, and we're in 1080p now, and all that good stuff. But more importantly, I can get unlimited. Hey, Dusty, how's it going? Yeah, Mason's got bad allergies, so he's gone to fix himself up. He should be back soon. So, Dusty, you took the plunge too and then stayed with StreamYard, huh? I have no issues with mine. And it's easy for me to use, so why change it? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Ah, Mike says he sent you.
Oh, okay. I'll have to look at that. But Jorgen, sorry, I did send that picture to you. It's not it's kind of scary actually.
Jorgen's gonna be like, ah! Oh, I want to see the look on Jorgen's face when he sees it. I always get my spidey senses tingling during my stream to go on Facebook because I always know Dave's going to send me stuff. And he always does it to make me smile or laugh and stuff like that. I like that.
Yeah. Then I found that the guy had that rare issue of Please Please Me.
Oh, I loved that. That I really loved. That was cool. Yeah. I'm keeping it for now.
Is that Marilyn Manson?
Kind of the devil, kind of thing. Yeah. Well, I've had it since 2022. It's easy for me to use, and I don't want to get used to something else for now. I'm happy with it, Dusty. I'm paid for another year, so I'm good. I'm going to keep it for as long as it works,
Is that
I know how it works.
So that is Marilyn Manson, yes.
It looks like the 70-year-old lady that I had as a boss when I was 17 years old.
Uh-oh. I hope this doesn't give you any nightmares. A dream that Marilyn Manson was your boss.
I would have never thought it was Marilyn Manson because it looks like a freaking woman. It really does. You would think it's an old lady.
Yeah, I sent it to Dusty.
How would you even know?
Well, Dusty sent me a picture. It said "Find the Grandma," and it's a bunch of older musicians. And it seems like they get to a certain stage where they start looking like grandmas. It's just kind of a curse they have, I guess.
Ah.
All right.
Well, we're 4 hours and 2 minutes in, and we still have 13 people here. This is good.
All right.
But I will be shutting down a little earlier today. I don't want to go as far as I did last week because I kind of had no voice left. I did talk a lot.
You mean that your regular time that you normally do is earlier?
Well, ending a little earlier than usual. Mason rode everything hard and put it away wet. Now he looks just away wet.
Yeah, he looks like he's way wet.
Yeah. I would think so.
Some of those people, it's just living a rough life. Your body can't take some of the things they put themselves through, and they end up paying for it.
Yeah, but I will be back on Royce in the House soon when I'm ready.
I will sleep well in that. In that cat bed, I will sleep well, I can say.
Yeah, that's what I figured. It looks very comfortable.
Yeah, I like that cat bed. I have to watch the thing afterwards.
There's a few choices you can get.
But it looks really cool, that cat bed.
Yeah.
Especially the one who looks like an eagle. The white one.
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool.
Your bed is the cat's meow. How about a perfect night's sleep?
That's neat. I don't know how long we'll be waiting for Mason before I say my outros and stuff and get ready to go because I'm getting hungry. Oh, furthermore, I just got to check something for Jorgen. And I don't see him there yet. Let me type him in.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh,
I needed to clean myself up a little bit from that.
yeah. Oh, Doc is live.
Already?
He was live this Thursday, so I wouldn't see why he wouldn't be here today.
Yeah, and he's got the free thing, and it seems to be working well for him, but it's not working on the for poor Kate when she tried to go live twice. It kicked her off the screen.
Before you say that it works perfect for him, maybe you should take a look at the stream first.
Well, I looked at it just now, and Tim Allen's up on the camera. I don't know who else is in there. Let me take a look and see who's in there. Who do we have that's on the camera? Let's see who's there. Okay, let me go back to Doc. And let's see who's there. Still Tim Allen up there. Oh, Ollie Perry's in there in the chat. I like Ollie.
Always there.
Yeah, he's showing some DVDs or Blu-rays or something at the moment. I'm gonna keep that open so we can see who's in there. Maybe it's hardware issue, not a software issue for Caitlin. Yeah, because when she tried to go live on Wednesday, Dusty, she clicked go live. It kicked her off a few times, and I said, "Okay, you know what? Tell your friends." I said, "Do you want me to go live? We'll do it. We'll do the stream on my channel." And then the same thing happened Friday to her. So you think it could be a hardware problem? I would have never thought of that. Do you think that could be an issue too, Dave?
Maybe. I mean, I'm having a bunch of issues, and like I said, my computer is fairly new, and it's
a
lot of stuff.
I don't know what we're having tonight, Jimmy. My mom hasn't said anything. I never asked her when I was upstairs earlier, so I don't know. Let's see. Oh, he's still showing the movie.
Yeah, it was because, like I said, it was about a month ago. I started having all these issues where I can't present stuff. It won't let me do that. It's like any of the pop-ups or drop-downs. It just doesn't work. I'll move my mouse over it. It'll show me my options. As soon as I move the mouse, all the options disappear.
Well,
Reached
at
out
least we can still get you on. So
yeah,
that's a good thing. You know, at least you're still here with us.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're still doing good. Yeah. He's still going on about a movie. So I don't know who else is there.
It's my baby. Yeah, it's my baby.
Aw. Go.
Yep, I'm using Chrome. I'm
using Chrome, and it works fine on my thing.
I'm Chrome. I've checked several times for the updates.
I'm strong to Ethernet.
They told me, oh, try Firefox. Firefox allowed my tabs to work, but it wouldn't let me share anything. It would let me. I'd click the present button, and it would just get that thing where it looks like your screen is stacked up. But as far as opening other windows and stuff, it would not allow me to do that. It was a big conflict. But yeah.
But you were able to pull yourself up on screen.
Yeah, I can, cause since you gave me the link, I'm able to bring myself up on stream, and then I can also bring other people on too.
Yeah, because you're still connected to me through that thing we got.
Yeah. So it's still allowing me to do that, but as far as trying to use StreamYards through my computer directly, it's just Yeah, I noticed it was horrible, but that's what the tech recommended. I reached out to him. I said, here's what's going on. And they said, oh, yeah. I said, I'm using Google Chrome, like recommended. Oh, no. Use Firefox. You'll give you a much better experience. Actually gave me a worse experience. Well, that is whatever.
Well, it works here for me, so I'm happy.
There you go. Yeah, I'll probably look into doing a restream or something. I'm not sure yet. I've just had so
And
much
then
stuff.
I'll still pull you up because you're still connected to me. We can still do this. This
Yeah.
still works.
Yeah, lately work's been real busy. Then when I get home, I'm either running errands or helping my son Nick do stuff for the older neighbor next door and different things. So it seems like I'm busy. So that's why I haven't been to your streams a lot, Dusty. Yeah, it was a Windows update that happened, and I tried to go back and I couldn't fix it. Yeah,
Yeah.
it was after a Windows update. That's the first thing I thought. I go, oh great, here we go. And I tried to unload it and load it back in, and okay, it was just, yeah.
And Dusty, I hope you do an earlier stream so I can come by. I haven't been to your streams in a while, and I love your streams. I used to love going there. And that was the first time I danced with Miss You to Golden Years by David Bowie. I remember that. And you were both simultaneously streaming on Twitch and on YouTube. I remember that.
Yep.
All right, folks. Well, we're 4 hours and 10 minutes into this thing, and I'm getting hungry. So I'm gonna thank everybody for being here. I want to thank Mason, Jorgen, Lavelle, Dusty, Lisa, my mom, everybody that in the Peanut Gallery who was here today, for being here to support us. And one thing I have to say right now before we say goodnight, I'm going to say, all we are saying is give peace a chance. Happy birthday to John Lennon. You're the best. You're my favorite Beatle. You brought some really good music to the world. I don't know if your choice in Yoko was a good one, but hey, I like Cynthia more.
So when John said that, was he trying to get Sean to eat his vegetables? Is when he's saying give peas a chance?
Maybe. I don't know. But John, we love you. We miss you. And thank you, everybody, for being here. And thank you, Dave, for always helping me out. And next weekend, join us again when we celebrate the 2-year
Sorry, my
anniversary
team just won.
of Dave being my wingman. And when I first met the Lamb, 2 years, man. That's a big one. And also in March 11th will mark 3 years I've been a streamer. That's a milestone. That's going to be the big one for me. I can't believe it, but I love what I do for you guys. I'm never getting monetized because I heard it's not good. But I'm happy and I love you all. And as I say in my channel, Beatles forever. See you on the next one. Bye for now.
Bye, everybody.
And we
Bye,
end this
everybody.